Late. I'm late. Oh well. Boop. No! Why do you do this to me? I have to reset my stream deck again. Eh. Oh. Eh. Everything is broken. I woke up from a nap. Good nap, and now no more awake than I was before I laid down.
Try this. It might still be a little warm.
Might be a little warm. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
Still a little warm?
Still a little warm. That's good. Okay, are we gonna show an ad this time, Stream Deck? Thank you. Hey! The makers that canned this soup left the skin on the tomatoes when they made tomato soup. I can't help but feel like that's a major error. Probably want to peel your tomatoes before you make tomato soup. Late night. I guess I could just tell people I made a horrible misjudgment. I took a nap. Now I had to go through waking up twice in one day. I had to... oh no. Oh, it looks like I'm not even live. Okay, cool. Which is not seeing me as live. What's wrong? Okay. Hello! You caught me in the setup phase. This is my round 2 of waking up. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, we're good. Took a nap because I was feeling really tired. And so my wife waked me up at 7:30. And then she was like, okay, or at 7:15, she's like, okay. And then she did. And I was like, so then I had to keep taking more naps. What?
Why you behind the door?
Where?
Behind the door.
My door?
No, my door.
Okay. Can you get my house shoes? Oh no. It's Spooter. Spooter time. No matter what you do, you can't keep them all out of the house all the time. Sometimes they be sneaking in. What? I was gonna use my foot. But is it like on the wall or something?
No, it's like in the corner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try to figure out how to finesse my slipper in between the corner. With perfume. Her perfume's really expensive. Might be more effective just to use rubbing alcohol. Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna be on the start screen for a little longer than I was expecting or hoping or wanting. We'll change the scenes. We'll say it's a bathroom break. Don't call PETA. People for the ethical treatments of spooters. Crisis averted. Halloween is saved. And this is now reconfirmed a no spider zone. My stream deck. I could let people look at my stream deck late. Stream deck layout. Yeah, I got a start, a live, a be right back, a raid, an end, and a potty break. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, other than experiencing the worst part of the day twice, I'm doing well. How's everyone else? How is everyone else? Peace has been restored. The Spider Nation has been defeated. Alright. There will be no more spiders to terrify anybody. How? Okay. I have magic soup powers apparently because the soup I'm having right now helped me kind of wake up. Jumped out and just attacked my comma key. I'm gonna have to like get a Clorox wipe or something. Ugh. Why? Why? Ah! Lamentations. Alright. Or soup, yep. And having to do the promo thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to go grocery shopping soon. Get some cleaning supplies too, because we're running low. Ugh. Precious soup. Soup has the power to like jump across the room and get on everything that you don't want it to. Awful. I don't know why it has that power. Kind of like the power of drinking grape juice while you're wearing anything white. No matter what happens, grape juice is going to get on it. There's nothing you can really do to stop it. Cry out to Mr. Clean, but he can't hear you. For he lives in the heavenly lands of cleanliness, amongst the other deities within the cleanliness pantheon. Or as they say, cleanliness is next to godliness. But to forgive, bovine. So if you seek forgiveness, eat beef. Or milk. It's one of those two. Eat a cube of cheese, I guess you're forgiven. To err is human, to forgive bovine. Forgive bovine? What did the bovine do? Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of take it easy for a bit, wait for people to slowly make their way in. Don't want to leave everyone in the dust, you know? Want to be a little bit more than sleepy? I don't know. It's nice having food, though. Might be beer o'clock. It's late enough. Don't have to drive anytime soon. And one beer won't affect me tomorrow. I don't know. Anyone up for a bar-style stream where we just kind of sit and sip on whatever drink of choice we got and regale each other with tales of our lives? Doesn't have to be alcoholic. It could be like a Coca-Cola. Well, I'm gonna have to go get a mug and beer then. Which I'm totally up for. We'll disguise it as a bathroom break. Don't tell Twitch. Be right back. I'm also probably gonna actually use the bathroom. The first bathroom break was a front for spider removal. This one's a front for something a little bit more fun. I could try. My microphone's not geared for ASMR. I am back. Beverage procured. See if this comes through. Oh boy. Have fun at the movie. Have fun at the movie. I love me some good movies. I don't like scary movies though, they scare me. So I'm big wimp. Big wimp. Let's see. Alright, so this is a very decadent stream tonight. Did that come through? Tonight's drink of choice is Orion, a rice lager from Okinawa. Delicious, delicious. Delicious import. Very crisp, very refreshing. One I actually have to drink pretty slow. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah, no, that's not gonna end well for me. Yeah. Sorry. Someone's a Bane Evader. Oh well. Twitch already does not like you. My goodness. I might leave your fate in the hands of the moderators. I don't care. I'm just kind of chilling. I don't really need to do much. If it's boring, then there's 1,000 other things you can watch. Feel free. Me, I will be drinking beer. Okay. Yeah, my wife doesn't like it when people are mean to me. Sorry. I'm more partial not to care. And both of them, all my moderators are a little band happy. So Heads up on that. Thanks for dropping by. But we'll be typing. We'll be typing. Probably. I don't know, it's gonna be easier because now I've got the combined power of beer and sleepy, so I'll... Okay. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Not like over moderating, but arbitrary moderating. I don't care. I think what bothers me more about that one is Twitch flagged that person as a ban evader. So I don't know. Twitch doesn't like them. Could just hide all the messages in chat. I'll be aware of them. What is going on with that? I don't really care. Automod will flag whatever. It is a bit concerning about the what do you call it? I don't know. This is what happens. I wake up and my brain's working at maybe 30% max efficiency. It's awful. Terrible. Unbearable. Oh well. I think also the name. Oh well. We'll see. We'll see. Apparently they're still here, so it is what it is. I don't know. Let's see. What am I going to be doing today? Continue writing. Rough draft, we'll flesh this out later. Stretch it up. Stretch it up. I'm kind of curious now, though. Kind of curious. I might report them. Account created 6 minutes ago. That's definitely a ban evader. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 There we go. Yeah, we'll make that permanent. When the account was made less than 5 minutes ago, it was just here. What I'm wondering is it that person that came in and did that stupid cheer? How old are they again? Like 2? Didn't even be on Twitch. Oh well. I guess what it comes down to is, as long as you're somewhat polite to me, I'm not gonna just outright ban you for anything. It's only whenever you're rude for no reason. Now, if I'm being a jerk, you can be rude all you want. If I'm being boring, and that's my only crime, well, I'm sorry. What some people find boring, other people find engaging and entertaining. And to make another account to keep doing that, I think if you keep making enough accounts to avoid ban evade, it could end up with IP ban. That'd be funny. But I'm just gonna sip on this beer, keep on writing, and hopefully wake up a bit. I probably should get some more water too. We'll see. I think the Brita is still mostly empty. I forgot to refill it. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Tomato penne soup. Orion beer. That's pretty good, pretty good. Ah, soup in my beard. I mean, I don't have a beard. I don't know what anyone's talking about. Who said beard? See, so. Not really, no. Honestly, I don't really care. It's one of those things where they're trying to get a rise out of it. Try to get a rise out of me. They're probably like some 13, 14-year-old that is really, really immature. I really don't have to put up with them, but if they keep coming back, I'll put them into follower-only mode or something like that. Put the chat into follower-only mode for a little bit. Until they go away. It's like swatting gnats. I don't have to deal with them. Honestly, their name was kind of kind of inappropriate as it is. So, eh. Like, if you think it's boring, why are you here? I'm not gonna be offended if you choose not to watch me. You know what I mean? Go live your best life. I mean, if trolling me is fun, have at it. I welcome it. just be prepared to get banned. Whoa. Oh. Mind blowing. Oh my god. Oh. But yeah. Honestly, it's gonna be like a ban whack-a-mole. I'll only ban them because of ban evasion, but if they keep popping back in, they keep playing that game, I can help them try to break the sock puppet account ban world record. I don't even know if they realize Twitch tells people whenever they're potential ban evader. I mean, that's why I think they're a young and foolish individual. Maybe in 5 or 6 years they'll come to realize that perusing a category they give not a care about is probably not a worthwhile investment of their time. But when I was like 13, 14, I wasn't thinking of my own impending demise. I was thinking about how to get better grades in algebra. And so I understand. Roll me all you like. It's really kind of a waste of everyone's time. Well, no, it's more the waste of the troll's time. If I don't react in any funny way, but what's the point? I don't really have explosive reactions or explosive rage. I just kind of get sad. So, eh. Stable. Clean the stables. Joins a writing stream, sees writing. Not like I don't have my tags up. Think I know what it is though. I know the real secret. The person who makes those accounts, their parents don't love them. So they try to seek attention elsewhere. Really kind of tragic when you think about it. Next thing you know, he's going to be dressing up like a bat and beating up criminals on the streets of Gotham City. Or more likely putting on clown makeup and setting a building on fire. Really unfortunate. But behavior like that, it tells me you don't have enough love and compassion in your life, and you probably shouldn't be here. I'm not here to give you unconditional attention. I don't tolerate bad behavior. Be gone. and spend the next 20 minutes roasting him too. People coming in with stupid usernames. Fair enough. And that's why I don't care. I don't tolerate it. Come in here, just lob an insult, and then say nothing else when I when I make a comment about how your fate is now in the hands of the moderators. Yeah. No one but yourself to blame if you get banned in that case. Or Twitch directly tells me you're a ban evader. What do I care? Honestly, I just like banning people sometimes. They gave me a fun reason this time. Just, they came in and they were rude. That's enough of a reason for me. They just have to remember, Frogkin sees all. Frogkin sees into the heart of that child and knows that, honestly, they need to grow up. No, growing up sucks, but do a little bit of growing up. For your own sake. I mean, I think that's just bad parenting. Yeah, I think that's just bad parenting. I guess the question I have is, why would you bring a child with that condition to Dave & Buster's where all these loud noises and lights are going off all over the place? It just doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Kind of like taking someone like that to a fireworks show, up close, where it's real loud and there's all these different color lights and flashing going on. Yeah, like I said, that's bad parenting. Like, yes, I know my child has a condition where an abundance of stimuli can cause some major issues. Let's take him to a place with the most stimuli possible. Like, no, that's really stupid. Don't do that. It's a challenge. No, it's a challenge, but you gotta at least make an attempt to do what's right for your kid. But yeah, there needs to be like parental education as a part of any special needs students course. With the parent-teacher conference, they're brought in with the teacher, then the teacher explains the condition to the parents in a way that the doctors have a hard time explaining it. Give a layman's term of it. I think that would help a lot. Have a parental education on difficult conditions that children could possibly have, and that they're going to have to deal with all the way out throughout adulthood. I think it would be a lot better for all parties involved. Knowledge is power, and all it takes is a little bit of learning. You can make life so much easier. But that's, I guess, because my mom works in special education. Yeah, and empathy. Definitely kind of work on teaching parents and helping them feel validated and understood that it is a challenge. No one asked for that kind of condition, right? So what else is there to do except try to make it as easy as possible to remind them that it's no one's fault. It's a condition, not like a free pass to do whatever. And it's also not a free pass to neglect the specific needs of your child in that case, because the number I think it's a most parents in this area and the parents that my wife's exposed to take their kids to Dave and Buster's, which is kind of like dropping your kid off at an arcade where there's a lot of people at the bar. If you're okay with it, I guess, or if you trust your kids enough, that's fine. But the behavioral issues she runs into, it's just absolutely insane. I think it has more to do with the area we're in, though, than anything else. Kind of like how I think there's a elite crew of, like, old managers that never want to get replaced. So what they do is they go from location to location and, prevent anyone else from becoming managers that way. Because they keep getting fired from their other management positions. They keep it on their resume, but they never put it as a reference, so the new hiring place does not contact their former place of employment. That's just the area we live in. Yeah. Unfortunately here, bad management is the rule, not the exception. The exception is having a really decent manager. If you find one, you'll know pretty quick when some place around here has a good manager. Because if you go there multiple times, you'll notice the employees have been there for years. Good managers are hard to find, I guess. Because there's some places around here you can go into once a week and you never see a familiar face. Manager should be a support role. Like in a video game. Be like a tank and a healer. Your job is to intercept the unwanted nonsense so the other people can get their jobs done. And then whenever they need you to use your authority. Yeah. Whenever they need you to use your authority, you use it to their benefit. And I think that would make working retail a little easier. Because some managers, I think a good manager can try to balance the mindset of the customer's always right with like, let's just say an employee's having a bad day, the customer's being not like really difficult, but it's one where like when you're having a bad day, it's just make up your mind kind of situation. Manager just kind of steps in, says, hey, take 5, I got it. That's a good manager. Like, yeah, go take a break. Take a bathroom break, whatever you need to do. And just have a moment to yourself. Or if the customer is being ornery and unreasonable, that's when the manager steps in and says, what seems to be the problem here? And then they listen to the customer's complaints, nods, smile and nod, fixes the issue as best they can, or explains to the customer why it's impossible. And then looks over at the worker and is just like, wow, that was awful. Let's hope that person doesn't come back. Bad review or no? That is, there's some unacceptable behavior out there in the retail world. I try to be as polite as possible, but usually my version of politeness is I don't talk to you as a worker unless I desperately need your help with something. If I see an employee actually working, I don't bother them. Like, let's see, if I say I'm walking down an aisle at the grocery store and I see an employee stocking the shelves, I'll actually go out of my way to find another item I'm looking for first and then come back later. If they're still stocking, that's fine. What I will do is like approach them and be like, "Excuse me, sorry," and just grab the item. I'm getting it. Get out of there. Yeah. The amount of people allowing their small children to be unsupervised in a Dave & Buster's is kind of scary to me. Like, I guess there's no fear of the horrors that could be from leaving a child unaccompanied in a public space. Just doesn't cross some people's minds. A level of faith in humanity that I'm unaware of personally. I don't know. But yeah, stuff like that happens around here all the time. And it's annoying. But, can't be helped. Can't be helped. What you can kind of do is, I guess a manager could go up to them and be like, "Hey, you can't have your kids wandering in here unaccompanied." Oh well. Oh well. You need to stay with your kids. Protect them from themselves, usually. Children have an uncanny knack for getting themselves hurt. I think sometimes it's okay to let them hurt themselves so they know not to do that anymore. Other times you gotta jump in there before they put a fork in the electric socket. Apparently when I was younger, I was the latter. when I was a child, apparently I really liked the outlets. I can't explain why. I think it was because they looked like a face. They kind of have that expression of, oh. But yeah, that's something my dad told me about when I was younger. He'd have to constantly pull me away from electrical outlets. I guess I was prone to the simulacrum effect. They kind of do, don't they? The oh face. Like someone snuck up behind the outlet and just went aboo, and they were like, "Oh." I think my brother-in-law's going through that with his 2-year-old son. Similar thing. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Well, it's funny as long as no one gets hurt. Fun story to tell when they're older. Apparently when I was like 3, I just ran into a pond one day. My dad had to like go sprinting from the back porch to the pond, jumps in, drags me out. It was... I don't remember that. Genuinely, I don't remember that. Like, I don't remember a lot from my childhood. Although I do remember not enjoying it particularly. Probably. Don't have very many fond memories of childhood, though. Honestly, any memories I have before I turn 22, I just kind of don't think about. Unless it's like super cringe, and then it's just my brain reminding me of, hey, remember how cringe you were in high school? It's like, shut up, brain. Yes, I remember. Why are you bringing this up now? I just wanted you to know. Just wanted you to know. Okay. Thanks. I'll be mulling that over for the next, 8 to 10 hours. Remember that awkward conversation you had with that one girl you liked in high school? Put that out of my head now more because I'm married now, so I don't have to worry about doing the same kind of crap. We were all cringe as kids. Very true, very true. Any interesting developments between this stream and last stream, Nevermore? Better than felonies, that's true. Tripping up high school romance, infinitely better than committing a felony. In terms of long-term consequences. Being a teenager, slightly less cringe than being a felon. But being a felon teenager, now that's special. Planning... Okay. Hopefully you leave some room on your plate for rest and relaxation. You don't want to overload yourself. Oh. I hope you can get that squared away. If you're looking for like short-term rentals or something like that. I don't know. Ah, I see. Well, I'm sure it'll work out. Doing some stretching. Tonight, I am drinking Orion beer. I figured, you know, it's late on a Sunday and I don't have to be up until like 4:30 tomorrow in the AM, so, or not AM, 4:30 in the afternoon, so why bother? Nice. I think I'm allergic to either rye or barley, so whiskey doesn't work well with me. If I had to guess, it's probably barley. So rice lagers like Orion are really good for me in terms of like being able to actually drink it. I don't think I'm like Markiplier and have a alcohol allergy. Because rum doesn't bother me, gin doesn't bother me, whiskey bothers me. Even though I like the taste of whiskey. But it makes my whole face go numb, just from a sip, so... Yeah, same with brandy too, now I think about it. Because that's wine aged in whiskey barrels, I'm pretty sure. Just an interesting observation I have. Yeah. Mixed drinks. My wife likes a good cocktail. I don't think I've ever made you a cocktail, have I, Makini? Made you food, but no cocktails. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? How am I gonna cook dinner? I mean, I got soup. That's not really dinner, though, for me. That's more like the appetizer. Chicken and broccoli. Teriyaki glaze on the chicken. You want to try taking it tonight? You cut the chicken much smaller than I do, though. I think it was a gin mule I let you try. Mules are easy. I could try to make a Ramos Gin Fizz. Those are good. Adds a little bit of proofiness to it, but not a lot. And, really drinkable. But a lot of shaking. Like, I think a lot of the recipes... Yeah, I did put the chicken in the fridge to thaw out. I kind of want to check on it, but usually you get hungry again later. Yeah, gin mule. Replace the vodka with gin. That's a gin mule. It's like a Moscow mule, otherwise. Ah. showcasing the inefficiency of cleaning by hand. Woo! Fun stuff. The goal of this chapter is to show how tedious his current situation is and why he'd probably want to go try to do anything else. I think a sentiment a lot of people feel with their current jobs. This is boring and tedious. Let me do something else with my life. Let me try to pursue my passions instead of being in a job where I feel undervalued, underappreciated, and frankly, underpaid. I think if you do what you enjoy, pay matters a little less. A little less. If you're doing a job for a job, pay matters a whole lot. You know what I think? I might have to start writing with the beer more often because it lowers my self-criticism meter by a significant margin. I can just write and not cringe excessively. It's great. Of course, I'm drinking kind of fast. Usually I take it real slow. But I'm only going to have one tonight, so something to relax to. Not as young as I used to be. No point in me drinking to excess. Drinking to relax and enjoying the flavor. That is the goal. Enjoying myself. I don't need to have multiple beers for that. Just one can do it. It's nice. It's very nice. I think what I'm going to be doing is continuing from where I left off. I don't know. It's going to be a slow Sunday night. I'm going to try to go to my normal time, but I might end after 4 hours of broadcast. Raid and run and pass out. That nap, it helped me with the sleepiness a bit, but I don't think it really helped with anything else. Made me just slightly less sleepy. I'm not energized, not anything like that. I think I'm more like relaxed than anything. Anything. I'm more relaxed. A little bit centered. And, I guess in a happy place. In a very, very happy place. It'd make me happier to make some progress, though. So, let's see if we can maximize joy. Min-max joyful outcome. I think if I finish Chapter 6 and Chapter 7 tonight, I'll chalk that up as an absolute win. Yeah, fair enough. Occupations. A horrible blight inflicted on the human population. The need for acquiring the resources to afford other resources. Fair enough. I think I have to be in the right mind to write anything of quality. No, I don't think so. I think it just came across as, oh no, big explosion. I'll have to review the tapes. True. True. I think bad coworkers make a job infinitely worse. if you have poor coworkers, they just kind of drag the mood down. Like they're trying to ruin your day too, bring you down to their level. Yeah, what's funny to me is when you try to avoid it, they get really angry at you for some reason. And it's like, maybe I just don't want that extra stress in my life. Yeah, and you try to stay out of it, but they always try to drag you into it, and you're just kind of like, I genuinely don't care. Like, whatever you're doing with your life, that's your business. I'm here to get a job done. In a hospital, I got patients to take care of. Don't need to be listening to how Doc what's his face broke Nurse what's her face heart. Hopefully that helps. Metaphoric mask. You got like the it's a Wojak meme where you're like the kind of over it Wojak, and you got the happy mask on. Pretend to care, because when you don't care, you're not a team player. You don't care about the team. It's like team cohesion. It has to meet a certain threshold, right? I don't have to be actively involved in everyone's drama for a cohesive team to be working. In fact, I think it works a lot better if I'm not. It happens, though. Yeah. That's fair. Exactly. I think workplace dating is probably a bad idea. Because if the relationship doesn't work out, then now you're just kind of forced to interact with the person. It's kind of like high school drama. Kind of reminds me of one of my favorite songs, actually, from Bowling for Soup. Bowling for Soup has a song that they did for Disney Channel back in the day. But I listened to the original uncensored version, and it kind of very biting criticism of how society operates and how people really never grow up. It's called High School Never Ends. I think the lyrics for it go, the whole wide world. Hang on. I have to look it up because I can't remember off the top of my head. High School Never Ends official lyrics. Let's see. The whole dang world. I'm gonna censor it myself. It's just as obsessed with who's the best dressed and who's having sex. Who's got the money, who gets the honeys, who's kind of cute, and who's just a mess. And you still don't have the right look. And you don't have the right friends. Nothing changes but the face, the names, and the trends. High school never ends. Very, very true. Very, very true. So, when I think of workplace drama, I think of that and how people really don't grow up. They say being an adult is difficult, but then they still do the same things they did in high school. Like, yeah, I thought drama was a cause of stress, and stress makes your lifespan shorter, so maybe you should be thinking about your impending doom as opposed to worrying about, like, all these different details. What benefit is it to you to dig into someone's personal life? Especially if they don't want to tell you it. Yeah, it's because it calls out how people are. Some people are just drama obsessed. And others just want to stay away from it. Another Bowling for Soup song that's pretty fun is It Can Be Like That Sometimes. It definitely feels like it. And then whenever you don't want to engage with the drama, now you're the weird one? Okay. Okay. People are entitled to think what they want to think. You're allowed to be wrong. I can only really afford to be truly emotionally invested into, like, 10 people at any given time. Yeah. Yep. Get to know what they're doing, try to understand them, and then avoid them like the plague. Gather just enough information to know their routines so you don't have to interact with them anymore. Well, it's like, if you know someone's starting a lot of drama, why would you want to be around them, right? Yeah, exactly. I feel that. I've managed to stay out of a lot of workplace drama by not being in the workplace since 2015. I've been dangerously unemployed for that long. The Navy was my last job, and I've been kind of coasting by on 70%. Yeah. I was kind of like, this is a weird mindset to have, so I don't advocate for it, but it's kind of where I'm at. Why would I contribute? People who actively have objectives that go against my own interests. When I'm just another hurdle for them to overcome. They say they value teamwork and cooperation, but when you actually try to be a part of that team, you're punished for it. Long journal entry. It was a pretty dense session. Yeah, money's a pretty solid motivator. If they pay you enough, they'll do a lot. Yeah. Well, I was surprised to find out how, like, ridiculously competitive and petty the Navy could be. When you're underway, it's teamwork. When you're on deployment, when you're back ashore, it's knives out. You're not going to get promoted. I'm going to make sure you don't get promoted because it took me this long to get that promotion. It's like, yeah. Yep. Gotta have few people. Population density and all that with the Malthus experiments and the Rat Utopia. Fortunately, there's a ton of empty space out there that we could settle. But everyone wants to live near a city. So, convenience versus practicality. Convenience wins. Such is life, I guess. Such is life. I don't know. I'm not the arbiter of truth or anything like that. Just call it like I see it. And I can see wrong, and I can admit it. Oh. Revolutionary concept. I can be incorrect. Apparently that's a sign of humility. I guess that's enough venting about society as a whole. Yeah, but if you're sort of predisposed to being an introvert, you can't really help it. Society revolves around extroverted behaviors. No man is an island. I think that might be in the Bible, actually. If it's just Thomas Aquinas, then I'm perfectly fine being proven wrong. No man is an island. Oh, it was a prose work written by a poet, John Donne. Okay, well, learn something new every day. John Donne, D-O-N-N-E. No man is an island entire of itself. Every man is a piece of the continent, a part of the main. If a clod be washed away the sea, Europe is the less, as well as if promontory, where as well as manner of thy friends and of thine own, where any man's death diminishes me, because I am involved in mankind, and therefore never send to know for whom the bell tolls, for it tolls for thee. Yep, John Donne. So, that's also where For Whom the Bell Tolls, I think, outside the Bible, it was used as a reference directly there. I get that it's a common sentiment. Yeah. That's kind of, I think that ties into the mindset of the banality of evil. But then, what is evil? What is evil? Because I think the idea of minimizing suffering and as something that's good, helping to reduce the suffering of others, but at the same time, you can't shield people from all suffering. It's just not necessarily what's good for them. Some people need to be able to confront their suffering in a way that they can grow. Shielding them from everything is going to make them weaker for it. True. I'd say the majority even are out for their own interest. I think it's the worst whenever people don't admit that they're only looking out for their own interest, as opposed to being honest about it. Because at least if you're honest about it, people know how to navigate the situation a lot better. So, honesty probably reduces evil in the world. There's a fun take. The more honest you are, the less evil you are. Yeah, that's the sad part. And some people are not honest with themselves either. Yeah, when society and how we do things is dictated by the fact that you need to be able to lie. Exactly. Yep. Oh well, maybe we can change it one day, but it's something that's not going to change within my lifetime. You have to get the ball rolling now, and hope that your children and your children's children can eventually reshape the ideals of society to conform to your hopes for their future. Yep. Power and influence. Bad situation. Hello, Raimundo. We are picking up where I left off. And also talking about, I guess, a nihilistic view on how society operates and how it incentivizes lies in place of honest execution and behavior. So, very weirdly deep topic for tonight. Starting off strong. Yeah. Yeah, people lying on their resumes and at the interview and stuff like that. Plus, like, if anyone was actually honest during interviews, no one would get hired. That's the thing. They don't want honesty at interviews. It's set up so you're supposed to lie at them. They expect you to lie. It's ridiculous. A narcissist view in the world. Yep. So if we could find out a way to incentivize honesty, I think that would go a long way to helping the world be a better place. Removing dishonest incentives, because a lot of people use lies to get attention. They use lies to garner power, to shape influence. Yeah, discerning eye. Yeah, Kantian ethics. Well, I think there is something to it. I think honesty does make the world a better place. Admitting your shortcomings, confronting your errors. Yeah, we went over it in the last stream. Well, if enough lies muddle the mix, then it becomes impossible to parse the truth from the lies. The idea is lies erode trust, and without trust, society can't function. The idea of society is built on trust. Lies pollute that. Strategic withholding of the truth is also a form of lying as well. According to Kant, it would be total honesty is the best policy. An ideal, to be sure, but something for sure. Yep. Well, trust is the cornerstone of everything in society. You trust your neighbor not to come over and do something terrible to you. You trust the government not to ruin your life. You trust the institutions to try not to lie to you. And yet all these things are constantly undermined and betrayed. All it takes is one solid lie to really shake the trust of others. And that's, I think, a really big reason lying is so harmful. Films are hard work. Yep. I mean, if your filmography has one leading role in a film that netted less than like $50,000, I don't know if I call you a... Yeah. Do I look like Marvel? Best approach, I think, at that point is to sort of take the risk and hire some newer actors who are very passionate about being actors. That's true. The amount of people who get an ego over minor success is actually kind of scary to me. It's like, I have 50 followers on Twitter. You should respect my opinion. It's like, I don't know who you are. Yeah. And then I go review their stuff and I find that they're just kind of a hack. And I'm like, okay, so you review movies in a way that's, I don't know, I disagree with your takes. Oh. And then suddenly I'm the bad guy for saying, I've never heard of you. I don't know who you are. Oh yeah, cool indie movies, $10,000. College students got a grant from the college to make a film. $10,000. They made it work. Yeah. What's that movie, Clerks? I think that had a micro budget and it did really well. It was really well written too. Very funny. I mean, it didn't take itself too seriously. It definitely felt really fun. Kevin Smith. I liked Clerks. The guy singing the song. It was a pretty fun movie. Did Clerks even have a theatrical run? Google Detour, let's go. $1994. Budget of $27,575. And then post-production's over 250,000. Box office 4.4 million. Yeah, after seeing him in recent interviews, I'm not a fan of him as a person at all, but I thought Clerks was pretty funny. I think the way he mishandled He-Man really upset me, and that's why I don't like him. Eccentric celebrity to give you $1 million to make experimental films. Yeah. I think he needs to work with original IPs. Don't give him anything established. True. I don't know. Anytime I see a reboot or a remake in Hollywood, I'm always like, brace for impact, because the disappointment's going to be immeasurable and it's going to ruin my day. True. Well, in the lack of risk taking in Hollywood is another thing. They don't want to. Yeah. Well, they really don't want to take any risks with new IPs. And so they'd rather sort of infiltrate and sabotage older ones. Sorry, infect, maybe. To adjust it for a modern audience, but if box office numbers are anything to go by, not really successful. Whatever happened to just letting the director have a vision that they can fulfill? As much as I have mixed feelings on James Cameron, I'm not a huge fan of Avatar at all. I am profoundly bored by it, but at least it was something new. Screenwriters told him he should write a book first. Studios will never understand. They want to minimize risk, maximize profit. I think that really sabotages art as a whole. Publishers are the same way too now. Yeah, that's what it's all about. What happened to the good old days where you can make art? Yeah, I know. Auteur cinema. I guess we could sit here and have a group lamentation session. Yeah, true. I'm not implying I would stand a chance with the publisher, like, in the best of times for me personally, but I definitely don't stand a chance right now. Yeah. What's the deal with modern cinema? Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Well, I mean, a lot of publishers are a lot like movie studios these days. They're just looking for what's going to sell, things that are easy to market. And so independent publishing is kind of the way to go, and building an audience through other means to kind of highlight your independent project is going to be a better way to go about it. This is Harry Potter, but with this detail added. How? I think the best writing comes from, like, just the author's vision. But hey, if they're into publishing fan fictions, I guess there's a wide open market for it. Oh, the writing style and voice, don't like it? Or is it like, does it have mechanical errors like chronological inconsistencies and mismatched characterizations, stuff like that? I don't know. No originality or no depth. Fair enough. Well, I mean, so looking at the works of Tolkien after reading Beowulf kind of unveils quite a bit, right? You can see a lot of the inspirations that go into Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. Ah, right, it's like you read Hunger Games. Very slow and choppy. That's how I do. Supposed to be writing like Hemingway. Hemingway is short, sweet, and to the point. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis, much more flowing prose. Tolkien or Hemingway? Hemingway, what I like about him is he cuts a lot of the fluff. Gets straight to the point. Tolkien? Yeah. J.R.R. Tolkien. You added the G. Added the G to Tolkien's name because he's an old G. But he also understood the purpose of storytelling. So it's to comment on themes and stuff like that. OG, yeah. Imagery and pacing, that's where he definitely excelled, as well as his linguistics incorporations into his stories. Writing his own language and everything kind of set the standard for that. I am under no illusions that I'll ever be as talented as he was. But I really, really do want to sort of honor his legacy of fantasy. F. Scott Fitzgerald? Not a great writer. I'm a great rewriter. You know, that's actually a good mindset to have, though, because I'll get that rough draft out of the way in no time. You know? See, is F. Scott Fitzgerald, that was his big work was A Brave New World, right? That's the one I think he's most known for. Very interesting dystopian novel. Oh no, Great Gatsby. Who am I? Ugh. Great Gatsby. F. Scott Fitzgerald's Great Gatsby. Who was Brave New World then? Rewrote it hundreds of times. Okay. I get the authors of Brave New World and Great Gatsby mixed up all the time. Aldous Huxley. My goodness. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I'm going to get stuck doing that to my work here. Because I want to get it to a point where it's really nice. Oh, I think your character agreed to make a portal for them to the material plane. Oh, is it mid-roll time already? It's actually a perfect time for a bathroom break. Is everyone alright with me taking 3 and using the restroom real quick? It's October! Writers and stuff. Let's go! Yeah, you guys can discuss things in chat. I don't mind a bit of a lamentation. I think sometimes it's healthy to vent frustrations at the world. Better than keeping it all bottled up and thinking you're crazy. Alright, I'm gonna run a quick ad break. I'm gonna use the bathroom and be right back. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, I was in the restroom. I saw the raid go off, and I was like, oh no. Ah, perfect socks. Actually, I've got to be fully honest. Oops, wrong button. I've got to be totally honest. The reality is, I'm from Mississippi. What are socks? Let that one blow your mind for a second. Welcome, Raiders. I totally missed whoever was doing the raid. Gutter the Waif. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm Will. I do things. Mostly I talk to chat and sometimes I write. I try to be a bit funny, but I have no wit. I dream to be a YouTuber. That's how you know I'm... Or, not a YouTuber. Dream to be a VTuber. That's how you know I'm doomed. I've chosen the path of the tragic hero. Perhaps one day, I can become truly great. The sacrifices that we make along the way. But yes, unfortunately, I'm not currently wearing socks, but I'll dig out the lonely socks. Yeah, no, we have Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy, but we don't have the sock monkey. I didn't know what that was until I got into California. It was so weird. Ah, yes, my wife is putting up the index of bot commands so you can get caught up on my so you can kind of get a brief overview about what my story's about. That's if you're interested. If not, yeah, you can just kind of chill with me and we'll chat. And maybe I'll write a bit. Progress is slow here, but steady. Started with the prologue, and now I'm on chapter 6. The rough drafting phase will happen. It just takes time. Because, you know, I like to distract myself from my own cringe. But yeah, I'm a hobbyist writer. I do it for fun. I write mostly for my own personal enjoyment. Do a lot of D&D, DMing, so I figured I might as well write my own story to see if that can help me make some better D&D campaigns for later. Any questions? Questions, comments, concerns, cries of outrage? Oversized spoons? Yeah. I don't have any illusions that it's any good, but it's fun. And I know what I like. Therefore, I write what I don't like, because I know what I like. Thank you for the follow. Walk it. I hope I got that right. Free Yu-Gi-Oh! Fixo. Legendary. Thank you for the follow. So this is actually day 30 of me streaming, so if like I get to 100 followers, it's absolutely insane to me. I don't sweat the lurk. I appreciate anyone that stops by, because you have like thousands of other people you could watch on Twitch alone, and the fact that you guys ended up here is like, it's so kind, but I appreciate you guys stopping by. Alright, later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the cheer. Everyone's being so nice. I'll try to be gentle with myself. But when it comes to having to think about what to do next in my story and getting blocked, I just can't help but feel great insecurity build up. I want to write in a way that makes others pleased and happy, but I also want to keep true to my vision. That means editing and revision is key. Get the first ideas out there, and then spend as long as we need to in editing until I'm happy with it. Once we get there, then I can send it to an editor and ask them what they think, and they can shore up any sort of like typos and stuff like that. I think that, was it Reedsy is a pretty good pretty good platform for finding freelance editors to hire. I don't know if anyone's got any experience with that. I can't remember who said that. Had said they had experience with it. Someone had told me they did. Oh well. An extra relaxed stream tonight because I've got Orion to keep me company. A little bit of I guess relaxation, distilled relaxation energy using rice and hops. In the morning, I was running on energy drink. In the evening, we're running on something different. Trying to think of how to continue this part now. There's going to be a lot of this, by the way. A lot of me stopping, thinking, and then resuming, hopefully. So if you don't mind that style, then you're in the right place. If you do, I'm sorry. I do gaming sometimes. If you're interested in that kind of stuff. But I need recommendations for games because I don't know what people want to watch. I don't know what's popular, you see, because I dislike Fortnite. I dislike playing Fortnite, I should say. I don't enjoy it. But other than that, I'm sure I can find something I enjoy playing that people would like to watch. AoE 2, like Area of Effect? Area of Effect? Can't say I'm familiar with that. Please, correct my ignorance. What is AoE 2? This is in the rough draft phase, by the way, so if it's choppy and it makes no sense, the big reason for that is because of course not, it's a rough draft. I gotta fix it later. Need ideas on paper to edit, otherwise I can't do my revisions. Age of Empires. Okay, yeah, I know Age of Empires. I think they did a remastering of it. If it's on Game Pass, I'll probably play it. That sounds like fun. I love Age of Empires. I actually liked Rise of Nations a bit better personally, but Age of Empires is fun. Really fun RTS. Oh, I got Age of Mythology lately, actually. I really like that game. It's really fun. Age of Mythology 2 with the Atlantean pantheon, which is basically just another Greek pantheon. I want to mess with the Norse pantheon so bad, though. Seeing Odin and Thor and all that. Wonder if there's a mod for it where you can add like Nodins, Shub, and Cthulhu to the pantheon. Yeah. You know, if I need to be humbled, that's probably how I'm going to do it. Boot up a game that I'm not great at, enter an online lobby, and just get destroyed. If ever I just need to ego check myself, that's how I'm going to do it. If I ever get a too big head, everyone needs to request I play Age of Empires 2 online. Going into a brief bit of first-person introspection. I think that works well. Gives it a feel of genuine thought from the character. Getting to peek behind the veil. It's still a rough draft, though, so it's absolute trash. And if the idea ends up being trash, then oh well. At least I tried. At least I tried. Themes are going to be very important here. I don't know if I have enough. Got some main themes, some sub-themes, maybe some themes. Meta themes. Are those themes? Who knows? Commentary on story writing itself. I'll see if I can, see if I can find something fun to do with this. Because if you like fantasy, this is going to be a great story for you. If you don't, well, maybe you can find something to enjoy. And if you just kind of enjoy watching someone ramble as they try to fill time between the gaps of their writing, as they try to figure out where they're going next, then I got a show for you. Or if you just like little PNG hot tuber guys in a hot tub, that's also fine. That's fair. Oh, right. About the socks. Not just that I'm from Mississippi. There's also another issue. Yeah, I don't know what socks are. So, there you go. Bit of context. It's about who I am. I know that was a bit late. Been so funny if I had told him. Yeah. I think I was created this way. Let's completely disillusion everything. It's alright, once the VTube avatar is done, hopefully I shall have a real body and be able to have some actual motion and emotional expression. Camera shyness goes way too hard for me. Like, getting photos taken at my wedding was kind of rough for me. Very self-conscious the whole time. Camera, it will steal your soul. Hardly a comfortable feeling, right? Keeping an eye on those pre-roll ads. If they come back, we must quash them. Quash them in a way that ensures that they do not return for at least an hour. That might be the word of today. It's a simple word, but a nice one. Quash. I need to add an overlay for word of the day, I think. Just for funsies. Funny, the resource of the chapter that goes, I believe this, I would do this if I had the opportunity, but the exact opposite, and then does the exact opposite. Yeah. But look, we'll find logical contradictions in the first pass through. That's what revisions are for. We're going to rewrite and rewrite and rewrite until we get it to a place where I'm happy with it. Take the core ideas, try to sculpt them into something better, pull the story out of the marble. Kind of like how Michelangelo did his carvings. To him, the sculpture was already there. It just needed to be revealed. I'm putting up a bunch of word vomit and just hoping something interesting comes out of it. We'll see. How's everyone doing this evening? Well, evening, morning, whatever time it is. This fine, moment in life which you find yourself in the optimal situation of existing. The world is better for you existing. So how's the world treating you? Is the world appreciating you enough? If it's not, it's okay. I appreciate you. What was broken was bad. What wasn't is good. Bad marbles shatter at the base of the cliff. The good marbles endure. An allegory of life, if I've ever seen one. Or just rambling. Almost done updating the journal, ready for Wednesday's D&D session. That's good. That's good. Help you get into character to play some of the dragons and dungeons. Wait, is it effect or affect? Effect or affect? Affect. Affect. That might be a fun Google thing. What is the difference between effect and affect? If I remember right, it's like the subject verb and how they interact. Oh well. Or maybe it's like an effect is something that happens, and then an affect is something that happens to a thing. The subject of the action. I'm pretty sure I've looked this up before. I can't remember. Can't remember. English be hard sometimes. Ah! If the cause effect cause if causes effect, that can cause and affect. My brain hurts now. Thank you for that. That's wow. Yep. Nope. I'm not gonna mull that over anymore. Frogkin. Let the Frogkin be the embodiment of just absolute confusion. I think we got some new people that are hanging out from the raid. Might be a good time to just sort of test them to see how much they appreciate this. My emote. My only emote. This is the Frogkin, a legendary creature that lives out in Appalachia, apparently. We found... My wife and I saw this at Dollywood out in Pigeon Forge. I can't remember the artist... I don't remember seeing the artist's name attributed. But, yes, this is what happens when gene splicing goes too far. Hey, Cheshire. I didn't notice you come in. It appears that you've removed the bell. Tut tut. You know how much I detest jump scares. Cheshire jump scare. Just a knowing grin. Ooh. My wife startled me today. Like, I got out of the bathroom and she, like the lights were off, so my eyes were still adjusting, and I have night blindness, so I walk out and she tries to make a noise so I'd notice her, and then as soon as I walk out of the bathroom I just go, ah. That's my startled noise. I don't have explosive reactions. I think that works against me as a streamer. Oh well. Yeah, that's okay. I'll forgive you. You missed the opportunity to ban a non-bot this time. Like some 14-year-old saying some nonsense. That's fine. I banned it. Banned the person. You always miss the fun moderation stuff. You never get to, like, actually wield the power of a moderator. I guess someone can request to be timed out. That might help you. That might help. Let you exercise the authority you've been granted. What's the point of enforcing rules if no one breaks them? We have to change the rules now, so someone will break them. The moderators have something to do. One day. You get a bonk that's not a bot. We can hope. October stuff. Lots of bot announcements, my goodness. Don't ban Streamlabs, I kind of need it. There are some bots for good, but most bots are for evil. I've seen it with my own eyes. Ugh. Again, this is another effect affect moment, and I've got to figure out the difference. Alright. This is gonna bug me. Google. I shall spare this bot. Yeah. It's how I maintain compliance with October. I need to update the authors list though, because I think it's expanded quite a bit since I made the command. We all must have Frogkin in the chat. Frogkin must dominate. For without Frogkin, we are lost. More writers, a whole lot. From all varying levels of quality and skill level. Well, that's kind of redundant, actually. Some are brand new like me, some are experienced. But we're all just kind of writing to entertain as best we can. If this is entertaining for you, I'm very pleased. If it's not, well, I'll be doing some gaming one day. I might be doing some gaming today, honestly, because it's good to take breaks. Good to take breaks from artistic projects every now and then. I've been doing this like a solid week and a half straight with no gaming streams. I'm thinking about playing Factorio. Really love Factorio. Even though I'm a blueprinter, I still enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. It's either that or I could really trip people out by playing We Love Katamari. That's another option. I don't know, does anyone want to watch me roll up a snowball out of everything? Okay, so effect is a noun, affect is a verb. There you go. To affect something is a verb. The effect of something is a noun. Fascinating. Katamari is amazing. It's a bit of a trip though. Like for real. People will be seeing that game and questioning all kinds of things. And it's very not popular. There are times where I'm the only person streaming Katamari. I love it though. I love Katamari. Warms my soul. Brings me such joy to watch the chaos ensue and see the people get rolled up into just a big ball of junk. On the subject of Katamari, I really hope they do a beautiful Katamari reroll because that's one of my favorite games in the series. Yeah, it's in the name. We love Katamari. So obviously it's good, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Bedtime for wifey. Good night. I will be up for a while because I took a nap. I was also up early. I don't have to be up early tomorrow, which is nice. Although if I do wake up early tomorrow, I'll probably end up doing some like yard work or something. And I want to sleep again before I stream. Now we gotta mow the lawn. Gotta mow the lawn. If it gets too long, it gets unkempt and unruly. And nothing's worse than an unruly lawn. You have to remind the grass that its place is about 2 inches off the ground. Any higher, and that is just... No, that's bad. Bad grass. Yeah, I think 99% of human existence is just asserting dominance over plants. And I'm continuing a long tradition of taming the wildlife by mowing the lawn. The ancient human practice of showing plants who's boss. I guess for anyone new here, I'm at constant war with plants due to seasonal allergies. Oh, you got it? Okay. Good night. What? Headphones fell off. Be nice to mommy. Have a long day. Nice little lemon. Good night. I think the frogkin is the ultimate manifestation of the unhealthy alliance between plants and animals. Animals are fine. They eat the plants. Plants. One day I shall defeat them. And they will stop making my sinuses all congested. Mark my words, humanity will triumph over the plant menace. If not in my lifetime, then in my great-great-grandchildren's lifetime. Once we've figured out how to filter out all dust from the air, things will be a lot better. Dust and pollen. Two things I just don't like. Okay, sorry. Plant rant over. Back to writing. Plant rant. That's fun to say. Alright, moving right along. Yes, right. You know, people write with their right hand, but I'm left-handed, so am I actually lefting right now? Just a thought. Typing everything with my left hand, not even using my right hand. That's a lie. I used both hands to type. I deceived you. Kant would be ashamed. And you see, because I've deceived you, I've eroded trust. Do you see now why lying is bad? Just what? One finger at a time. The chicken pecking method. I'm doing that right now. Yeah, it's definitely slower. Definitely slower. I think learning piano as a child really helped me work on that hand-eye coordination a bit better. Playing flute and oboe in high school also probably did a lot to help too. And have both my hands working together. Individually, they are weak, but together, they are strong. Okay. Here is this. It's underlined for spell check. Here is this. It's not underlined for spell check. Google. Stop messing with my heart. Don't gaslight me. I've had spell check do that way too many times. That's awful. We'll throw this into Hemingway writing at some point to highlight the issues, and then we'll go back and edit over those and all that later. If you're catching something that's a spelling inconsistency, then ugh. I think the frogkin is the spirit animal of Google. It knows all, yet it does not judge. It just knows. And that is scarier to me. The existential terror of frogkin. It knows all, and yet it does not pass its judgment upon. It has no judgment to pass. Just like a watcher. Um, I've had to adjust the outline, by the way, for chapter 6 and 7 to focus on different elements that I wanted to, or that I believed were more useful. Hmm. Hmm. Because originally I think chapter 6 was going to be vastly different than what it turned out being. Do a little progress check, see how much I've done. 1503 is not bad. Still kind of slow going, but I can accept it. I'm a hobbyist, not a professional, so it makes sense. Makes sense I wouldn't be doing like 5,000 words in one day. Thinking about getting some water. Thinking about it. Yeah, I guess writing slow is not a big deal. Sometimes some artists are fast, some are slow, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I think the difference between, I guess, art and not art is, did it get finished? But then again, the Mona Lisa is technically not complete, and that's a great work of art. So maybe it's not even that. Maybe the real art was the process along the way. Who knows? I'm not a very artistic person. I like math and numbers. But I also like being creative. Story, like, making up my own stories was always a thing that I did when I was younger. Even if they were, like, just oral tradition equivalents of fan fictions. Some of the most fun I had on the middle school bus was talking with my friends about all the fun stories that we could tell based off the video games we enjoyed. Summarizing them to each other. And then coming up with these what-if scenarios where the characters have to face challenges that they never saw coming. It was fun. A lot of fun. Never finished Howard and okay, I don't know how to say the second name. Some ways make it even better. Maybe. Kind of leave an unfinished tale on the table. Tolkien had a lot of unfinished tales as well. I think they were published not that long ago compared to his other works. Let's take a look. Let's look at the unfinished tales in the Unfinished Tales of Numenor and Middle-earth. When was this published? 1980. So yeah, it's relatively recent compared to the rest of the Lord of the Rings. A lot of lore in it. A lot of lore. Honestly, love Tolkien's signature. Looks so good. So The Lord of the Rings was published, I think, in like the 30s or 40s. See, The Hobbit was 1937. It was the 50s for Lord of the Rings. And then he had a poetry book for Tom Bombadil, Roads Go Eberron. And then once he passed, Bilbo's Last Song was published. Guides and Names in Lord of the Rings, the edited version. It's sort of a lore book. Reader's Companion was published later on. I think the lore book was rolled into that. Silmarillion. So yeah, no, he's got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. The Children of Hurin as well. Yeah, a lot. He had a lot of works built into his own world. A lot of stories that never quite finished. But there's a lot of lore building and world building all within them. As much as I would love to emulate the Lord of the Rings in terms of impact and depth of theming and characterization and lore, I don't know if I could ever do that. Tolkien was a man that he was built different in the brain. I guess he was a very, very smart, very, very smart guy. But I think I can write around themes. I think so. And writing is a skill that can be improved. So just because it's not great now doesn't mean it can't be great later, right? Or at least good. I'll settle for good. I don't want to just put some incoherent garbage out there, like a first draft. Rough draft does not need to be the final product. In fact, it doesn't even need to reflect the final product. It just has to be the baseline which we start with. Some paintings, when they started to wear away and they discovered the original artist sketch underneath, were completely different. And yet they use that baseline as the guiding force to bring the newer, better image to life. So, I think I will do the same. Use this rough draft as the base to form something I'm happy with. story that is welcoming, but also prepares the reader for a long journey. And if people like it, that's a plus. Big plus. As I try to type the word frustration, I frustrated myself. Oh no. Hmm.
Mhm. Kind of weird. I actually think this song is great for a contemplative scene. When you're taking a moment, you're just sort of getting into a meditative state, looking into yourself, trying to understand who you are, what you want from yourself, what you expect from yourself. Are you living up to your standards? Can you still be happy with yourself even if you're not? Are your standards realistic and achievable? Are these unrealistic expectations of you the same that you hold for others? Are you comparing yourself to others? Questions I ask myself quite often. The only person I should compare myself to is me. Always moments of reflection and contemplation where I kind of feel more at peace. Asking myself all kinds of questions, trying to dig the answers out. And I think that's the kind of happiness I enjoy the most. Not this explosive joy and excitement, but the tranquil adoration of being at peace with oneself. Despite the struggles and the ambitions I have, sometimes it's nice just to remember I'm a person too. And that it's okay to fail. It's okay to really, really suck at something. As long as you keep trying to improve and doing everything you can to improve, it doesn't have to suck forever. Learning is the key. Sometimes learning about yourself can be a powerful key for growth. It can help take those moments that you're ashamed of and look at how they've shaped you into who you are now. Mistakes that you've made, any social faux pas. Yeah. That's true, but improving is fun for me. I like improving. It makes me feel accomplished and happy. Kind of like I don't want to be bad at something forever. At some point, I want to get a little bit better. Even if it's just like 0.01% better. As long as there's room for improvement, there's always something to be gained. On a personal level, if nothing else. However, I am getting a bit distracted by my stomach, so I think it's time for a bathroom break. So OSHA demands that I give everyone a bathroom break. So everyone in chat, everyone who's lurking, good time to stand up, stretch. Then I have 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna go use the restroom and refill my water, so I might be like 5 minutes. But yeah, let's all take a second to recenter, refresh, and maybe just think about something that makes you happy. I think that would be a fun time. All right, see you guys in 3 minutes, maybe a bit more because I have to refill my water. Anyone who's not getting ads, I'm very serious about that bathroom break. I'll be back. Not back yet. Down in an English fair, one evening I was there. Hold on a second. I don't think that song is about coconuts at all. I have returned. I have returned. I was sharing a practical joke thought. Yes, thank you. Practical joke thought that I had about... Yeah. I just, every now and then, just randomly pop in and be like, hang on, I'm almost done. And just constant gaslighting. It'd be funny. Just pop in, be like, oh, sorry, I'm almost there. I just, a couple more things. That would trip some people out, I imagine. Maybe in like 5 or 6 years when I get an average of 100 or 200 people watching at a time, and I've actually started getting back into gaming, I could pull that number, see how it goes. Oh, part of me actually has thought about streaming to TikTok as well, just to help kind of add a bit of low time preference content into the mix there, because Lord knows the amount of high time preference content on TikTok. Oof. Instant gratification versus this idea of what's the word for it? Delayed gratification. TikTok is ruining the future generations by shortening their attention spans. You have to do something interesting every 7 seconds or else you'll lose them. And you lose them bad. Try to like make it the most engaging 48 hours possible of just dead air. I think the way to do that actually would be to have my bathroom break text be going around like the DVD logo. You know what I mean? Bouncing around. And then get it to like perfectly corner trapped so it's just bounce. That'd be funny. I'll see if I can get that done. It'd be a great little practical joke. I'm back to 0 viewers. I'm back! Where is everybody? Or, in the better case scenario, we have a chat revolution and the moderators are constantly trying to hold back the tides of absurd nonsense as chat's going absolutely crazy. I just think it would be fun. Fun and funny. I would enjoy it. I think that's what really matters to me most in the end here. I have to enjoy what I stream, otherwise, what's the point? If I'm not having fun, how can I make sure other people are having fun? Alright, let's see. What was I doing? Exactly. Yep. So, I am having fun. It's quiet sometimes, but I try to break up the monotony with something interesting and fun. Let's do a litmus test of everyone that's still actively listening, shall we? It is time. I will redeem the points for it. Yes. Brace yourself. What did the fisherman say to the magician? Pick a cod, any cod. Every time you hear a dad joke and you cringe a bit, just remember, life is suffering. It's how you approach that suffering and overcome it that defines who you are as a person. Take that lesson to heart and become stronger for it. For every dad joke exists to make you a better person in the long run. for that is the duty of the father. Bring those small moments of joy through minor embarrassment and cringe. Plus, I gotta practice. Gotta practice. Baby on the way, so gotta get good at dad jokes. It's exciting in the terrifying kind of way. I'm scared. Scared, excited. Oh no. Okay, well, what were we doing? Oh, right. Is it even worth breaking down my character's philosophy here? Because it's naive, it's idealistic, and it's gonna bite him. It's gonna bite him hard. Opioids. Yay! I guess the dog had a potty break as well. Everyone gets a potty break, even the pets. Yeah. It's always nice. It's always nice. I miss my dog. He's living at my parents' house right now. I get to see him Tuesday, though. That'll be fun. Tuesday before stream. I'll take some pictures if anyone wants to see my doggo. He's an Alaskan Klekai. I got a picture of him. I am not ashamed of my downloads folder. Let's see if I can find a picture. Finding a picture of my dog should not be that hard in my downloads folder. I've got like so many of them. Oh, there he is. There's my doggy. I love him. He's fully grown. That's just how big he is. He's sitting on the back of my parents' couch. Yeah. I think dogs make everything better. He's so photogenic too. Look at him. He's looking right at the camera and everything. You just call his name. He looks over. But yeah, let's just take a designated dog break. Designated dog break. He was born in 2015, so he's 9 years old now. At my parents' house, and it looks like in the background they had some local produce that was given to them. And just let's look at my dog. Such joy. Such joy. He's a silly fella too. Got lots of stories about him. Alright. Dog break over. Dog break over. Back to writing. Did we all enjoy the doggo detour? I enjoyed it. Although I do miss him. I don't see him very often anymore. It's always great to see him again after a long time. He hardly ever barks. And when he does, he makes like a roar sound. Ah. They just look at you. Finish what you started, Cheshire. Finish what you started. Can't keep us unfinished forever. Please, don't leave me in this state, Cheshire. I can't go around as a shambling rough draft forever. I need completion. Please. I'm unfulfilled, unrealized. Do you know what it's like to exist in such a state? Yep. Only in the writing and reading category can you say that with the double entendre and still actually mean the original version of it. That's fine. Fulfillment's a journey.
Yeah, I wasn't really fulfilled at all until I got married. A level of fulfillment that I would never otherwise know. However, I did have a lot of friends and some smaller fulfillment. But some things just hit different, you know? And dedication and energy is being placed into the well-being of someone else that you love deeply. So, yeah. It's a different type of fulfillment, but one that is better for me. No, it's not for everybody. But, you know, I enjoy the married life. You know, we're starting with like one letter at a time here, and eventually it's going to be like one sentence at a time, and then one paragraph at a time, and then one chapter at a time, and then one volume at a time. It's going to get crazy. Progress in story writing can start snowballing quick. I just gotta keep up. Gotta keep up. Rough drafting go burr. Unless you're me, then it's like a jalopy. It kind of the engine stalls for a bit as my brain hamster takes a union negotiated water break. Help offset this though, I've got a beverage and water. I have a long way to go before I'm even close to Sanderson. Like, the way that guy plans out his stories, absolutely insane. Oh, I think I hit a wrong button on my phone. As long as I keep it up, I think it's possible. But I definitely would need way more practice. Apparently Filion's eating her own teeth right now, if anyone's interested in VTubers. Something's wrong with Filion. I get a feeling. Yeah. My friend texted me to that. I was just kind of like, huh? I mostly watch her clips whenever I'm like exceedingly bored. Crazy, I say. Crazy. Oh wait, he sent a picture of it? What in the world? I can see if I can re-upload it. Oh. Oh. She's doing a laugh you lose challenge, and one of the punishments is she has to eat her wisdom teeth. Okay. Well, new and creative shock content out there, I guess. I will never unlearn that. My friend has cursed me with this knowledge. I honestly find cursed knowledge infinitely worse than cursed images. So, yeah, and I have now spread that onto everyone who's actively listening. Yeah, no, I imagine that's like gonna wreak havoc on our digestive system. I mean, unless they're like blended into a fine powder or something. Just swallowing a tooth. I don't think it would like hurt you necessarily. Wisdom teeth, I think it depends on what stage they got taken out.
But I'm pretty sure people have swallowed their tooth and they've been fine. But most of the time it's an accident, you know? Like, yeah. Hey, Chris, what's up? We're doing writing today. Ooh. Yeah, I was telling him about the text you sent me about Fillion just flying off the deep end, apparently. I'm doing writing stuff for October. Trying to keep my streams focused exclusively around developing my own story. I'll be getting back to gaming in November on the weekends, but, you know, during October, I figured I might as well buckle down and try to make some progress. Honestly, going back to writing only 2 days a week is gonna help me really refresh a bit. I could spend less time idling and more time actually typing. I do need to get like my Discord up and running though. I need to run polls, ask people like Chris of no culture. Nah, it's fine. Oh, Chris, some updates since you were last in a stream. This thing exists now. I can't remember if I sent you that when I took the original picture. But yeah, that's a thing. It knows where you were last night. You click on the emote icon thing, right? Or how do you make a giant? You have to... I have no way to get it to where you could do it with channel points. I've been looking into it, and it's a me thing, I'm pretty sure, but to make it huge, it's like 30 bits. You can gigantify an emote, and like any emote that you want, you can just make it big. Make it big. But yeah, that's an actual Twitch emote. It doesn't work with better TTS emotes, sadly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, Chris, I know you've got moderation powers, but yep, there it is. That's the tiny form. I want to try to have my brother make a bigger version of it, or not a bigger version, a more cartoony style version of it to work better as an emote. Because when it's that small, it's hard to tell what it is, but when you gigantify it, the true terrors come to light. You know? It sees things. It says things. It judges you in such a way that it doesn't judge you. The complete lack of judgment or any real comprehension to what you're doing is evident by the eyes. And yet, it knows what you did. Something about that can be deeply, deeply confusing. Oh, we got more announcements. Don't forget, it's October. I need to adjust the timer. I think 15 minutes is too short. I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now before I forget. Yes, Streamlabs, Cloudbot, spam the chat, please. Let's just make it so busy I can't keep track of what everyone's saying. Change it to 30-minute interval and every 10 lines. But yeah, October is a writing community event. Trying to get everyone to collectively write up to 1 million words. I have contributed like 4,000 or something like that. Hardly anything. At the pace I'm going, it's not gonna get any bigger. That word number count. You know what's funny? It's a lot of the people who are the coordinators are taking a bit of a break from writing at the moment, doing art streams and stuff like that. Makes sense though. You can't focus on one task for too long, otherwise you're gonna be stressing yourself out. Maybe not getting the best results. I don't know. What I do know. True. I don't mind it so much. I think it's because I take so many breaks to just talk to chat instead of focusing on my work. It really helps break up the monotony of it all. But it's fine. I kind of do want to shift my schedule over to where like my night streams are gaming streams. But there's another reason for me to stick with this category for a bit, and that's just the growth potential. Good for channel growth. But weekends are not going to be writing forever. That treason in the chat. Ah, yes. Treason. The dab in my kingdom is tantamount to treason. Guards, seize him! There'll be none of that brain rot here. Surround him with frogkins. My kingdom is built on genetically spliced frogs and pumpkins. Oh no. I don't know if I like that at all. Yeah, if you're subscribed to Fillion, you get access to her emotes. You can bring them over here if you want. Same like if you're subscribed to me, you can take Frogkin into other chats and just terrify people. If you buy some extra bits too, you can use that to gigantify the Frogkin in the chat. If anything else, it would be a great conversation starter. Like, what is that? But yeah, Frogkin's going to remain a free emote for everyone that just comes into my chat and wants to use it. But if you want to take it over to other streamers, that's where the subscription is required, unfortunately. That might mess with some people pretty bad. Yay, Fillion emotes! Chris has embraced the brain rot. Fillion can get real unhinged sometimes. Her laugh or lose challenges, sometimes they're pretty cool punishments, like she reveals a new avatar outfit, and then other times it's like she has to gift 1,000 subs. So yeah, I don't know how one saves up enough money to gift 1,000 subs, but good on her, I guess. I would love to get some animated emotes. If we can come up with like a Frogkin dance, I imagine that would be great. I know there's some people who will 100% subscribe for emotes. We need to come up with some lore for the Frogkin one day as well. Is it an arbiter of chaos or force of order? Or a neutral force of observation? This, but it moves. That isn't scary. Of course not. It's adorable. Right? It's an omen. A harbinger for the times. Evidence of despair. Evidence of despair combined with genetic modifications that should never have happened. This is a true Cronenberg. This is a true evidence of the Cronenberg timeline. I thought it was fitting for Halloween, since I uploaded in October. And I think it's just going to be here to stay. Just all times a year. It's not going to be a seasonal emote. Be a bit of a mascot. Oh, hey Chris, if you're on your PC and you scroll down to the About section on my channel, you can actually see the progress report on the VTube avatar. Attached to Frogkin. I hope you just randomly drop it in some people's chats. Just every now and then, just suddenly, Frogkin. It's a frog pumpkin. Just... It's an omen of what's to come. In 10 years' time, the channel will rise. Fair enough, fair enough. I do stream a lot, so I do tend to eat up a lot of time. But I get people dropping in saying hi, or people being polite and sticking around after a raid, which I appreciate, by the way. Thank you all so much. It makes me very, very happy. Yeah, much like me, the Frogkin, like, that's the secret of this channel. I am the Frogkin. That's the real plot twist. My face reveal happens. It's the Frogkin. Shock horror. That'd be another April Fool's thing I could do. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Not totally Googling that right now. I'm Googling, sorry. Reading. I'd have to dub over like a pre-recorded message. Worry about it later. Let's lighten up a bit. Relax. I think it's time for some punishment. Is everyone ready? Got puns incoming. What do you call a fish that wears a crown? A kingfish. Honestly, Chris, you have way too much energy to be me. No one would believe it. Even when you're tired, you're just too expressive. What do you call a belt made of watches? A waste of time. Spin, spin, spin. What else we got? What's brown and sticky? A stick. Stubbing your toe hurts. Stubbing your toe hurts. Alright, got some puns out of the way. We'll just reiterate the point a few times and then we'll fix it later. Fix it later. There are channel points where you can just completely interrupt the flow of everything and request a dad joke. I will do them. But it's too easy to get me to do them for free right now, so... That's not great. That's not great. I don't know. Repeating myself over and over again is something I do on a normal basis when I talk. I don't want to do that when I write because that's just padding. Me trying to fill in time, telling the same story over and over again because I don't have anything else original to say or anything interesting. I run out of material really fast because I'm a boring person. Dance. For better TTV, I've got this one, actually. Hang on. Better TTV broken. That one? Yeah, there we go. For some reason, the emote option didn't pop up. I might need to refresh my browser page. My wife loves that frog design, so I enabled the emote when I saw it on Better TTV. If ever it becomes a problem, I will remove it. But for now, it gets to stay. I wish I could like tag the original artist Instagram every time the Frog Jam pops up. I think that'd be nice. But we need a version of Frogkin that looks similar to this and doing a similar dance. I think that would be really funny. What ideas do we have for Frogkin? How can we develop him further? Elevate him beyond his status as a cursed image turned emote. Nah, I don't know if I want to go with that approach. I think I want a lot of my personal aesthetic to be safe for church. Safe for church. I want to be wholesome and kind where I can be. Keep negativity to a minimum, but occasionally vent out minor frustrations with whatever is bothering me that day. Talk about the, I guess have a lamentation of sorts. To lament the current state of society and things that I see that are disagreeable in my eyes. But I want to do it in such a way where it's constructive and not just whining. You know what I mean? Just have him zoom in. I could probably add an effect like that into Canva and export it as a PNG and then put it into Twitch. Or I could have it like zoomed in on its face and it's like shaking. Frogkin intensifies. Something like that could be pretty funny. What is that? That's like a red overlay filter with the shaking effect in the background. The Harbinger intensifies. I'll have to talk to my brother. He's someone that does a lot of animation and stuff as a hobby. I don't really have the money to commission anything. Yeah. I think that was our ADHD anxiety comparison earlier when we were talking about that. ADHD, the distractions are natural, a normal part of dealing with the condition. Difficult, but I know that people can learn and manage. Anxiety is a different beast entirely. It's just constant fear. Oh, you know, actually, I could have Frogkin and then the background just C. People might get the wrong idea about that though. They might be thinking of Italy during the Second World War, which is going to be a direct reference to, but that's kind of the point. It's messed up and weird and creepy. To everyone who got that reference. My wife said you have no sense of direction. And I look at her and ask, where did that come from? That was a good one, Chris. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Very creative punchline. I assess that joke and judge it as funny. It has won my approval. What noise? Oh. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm mostly just trying to make some progress to show that, yes, I actually do write sometimes. I don't just chill and chew the fat with chat. But, it's... The noise you're probably hearing is the soundtrack for Heartbound, which I use for background music. I saw a Pirate Software short where he pointed out on the description page of the soundtrack that he won't... he gives explicit permission for streamers and YouTubers to use it as background music as long as it's not a pure upload. So, stream safe music guaranteed. Yeah, Pirate Software is a cool guy. He's kind of the reason I even started streaming in the first place. The Frogkins behind you. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Alright, continuing. Don't want to take it that direction. Hmm. All right, I'm stuck again. Internal monologue time. Having him think as he trains. How he's processing his own thoughts, his own feelings. They're the only activity he really understands. Poor guy. Poor guy. My ring finger just hates the letter S. That how my keyboard does. It is about time I upgraded keyboards, though. I'm thinking about getting a Ducky. They got some really, really clicky keyboards. Hehehe. Gotta have the click-clack of the keys go as I type. Otherwise, I don't get the same level of satisfaction. I guess that's my typewriter enjoyment coming through there. The closer we are to the click-clack of the typewriter, the happier I am. I don't think anyone will hear it on stream, but I'll hear it and I'll like it. Clicky keys are my favorite. If they start to be a problem on stream, I'll swap to a more smooth keyboard, but I don't think it'll be that bad. My neighbors might complain though. But my noise canceling, it does a great job. I can turn my fan on and everything. Let's see what the word count is. Drum roll, please. Just shy of 2,000. That's progress. Number go up, mean progress, right? And I think we can end Chapter 6 rough draft there. We have enough to pull some more details out as we go. I'm pretty sure the word count will go up, or it could go down. Who cares? What matters is I've got the ideas there. And now I will pat myself on the back and take a victory stretch as we move on to the next chapter. We'll celebrate by cheersing myself. Got a bottle, I got a glass. There we go. Tap the bottle to the glass. And then enjoy a sip of relaxation and victory. And the smell of a rice lager. Japanese brew. It's really good. Even as it approaches room temperature, it's good. Honestly, it kind of dries out a bit as the temperature comes up. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting. You know what I could stream? That would be pretty fun, but I kind of doubt I would stand out in that category, so this would be something only for followers in the community. Anyone that, like, enjoys me as a person, as opposed to kind of just working along while I write. I'd stream some Minecraft. Just some vanilla Java Minecraft. You can watch me struggle to actually play a really popular game. I would love to start a realm, but I would need to know that everyone is, or at least I have 5-10 people interested in playing in it on a regular basis. And every week I can pick a day and we'll go into that Minecraft realm and see what everyone's up to. Get a view of them. I can't leave my computer on 24/7 to maintain a normal server. I probably would end up just buying a regular server and dealing with it that way. Same for Palworld. I would need money for that though, which I don't have. So Realm is a much cheaper option that is easily attainable. So maybe we can have a poll. Send you a link to the Minecraft server. Well, once I get it started, or the Discord. We'll have to do a Discord poll one day. There we go. If anyone's interested in joining the Discord, it's still brand new. It's not very active yet. But it's a server in its infancy. We'll be expanding it as we go, adding more categories. I wish that they had a subcategorization system so I can just make massive folders that people can find things they're interested in talking about. Things like that. Maybe some emotes we can get put into there too. Frogkin needs to join the crew of Discord, for sure. What else can we do? I guess if anyone's interested in helping me flesh out the Discord, direct message me through the Discord. I always welcome new help. But yeah. Oh, checklist time. Look at that progress. Oh, I know what's wrong. Gotta reopen it. Womp womp. There we go. My mouse drives me absolutely insane. Art category? Yeah, I could. For people to post like any art projects they're working on, stuff like that. Safe for work only. Yeah. I think I added that. I think I've got feedback requests and recommendations. I could have a just for fun category too. Or just for fun chandelier as well. Or we'll just add an art category to the submissions. There we go. But yeah. Gotta welcome people.
Gotta be polite. Tabletop RPG table. Actually, that'd be a good category to add. I'm looking at my Discord because I'm really bad at really bad at making things that are fun for me. I like to make sure other people have fun. But everyone's so full of good ideas that I can't make them all. We'll make a for D&D and Pathfinder. I'm running the gauntlet of ones that I know off the top of my head. Starfinder, Savage Lands. Oops. D20 Basic maybe. All this stuff. But yeah, I think there's a writing share thing now. If you look at the server. Like, Chris, you're playing Genshin right now? Waifu gotcha? Oh no. Chris, your dollars, save them. Hello. Slow but steady. That's how I would describe it. Welcome. How is your day, evening, or morning going? Because I've noticed that there are a lot of time zones. I just finished the roughest of rough drafts for chapter 6. I think it's so rough it communicates with dogs. I also had to completely reorient the 6th and 7th chapter of the outline. But I think for chapter 7, instead of going with what I originally had, I'm going to go with some storytelling moments and friendship building between the main character and the supporting cast. Oh, it's a light novel fantasy series that I'm working on. Oh yeah. That'll post to both YouTube and Twitch. I guess if anyone's watching on YouTube, there you go. People are watching on YouTube. They have been silent. Yeah, that should be the link. I think I set it to be a forever link. Well, today would be day 30. 30 days. I've been casually writing for a long time. This is like my first actual real project. So it's very exciting for me. And I'm not very good. I have no illusions of saying it, but I enjoy what I do, and I write for fun. Which is really all I can do at the end of the day. Maybe not through a publisher. I'll probably self-publish if I publish at all. This could all end up on Royal Rogue, just as a practice thing. But I don't know. I don't think it's very good. I like the idea of the story, but it's kind of... Fantasy tends to get pretty complex in and of itself, and trying to sort of boil it down, to me at least, loses a lot of the nuances that I enjoy. But we have an index option that bot commands. And then once I've finished the rough drafts of everything and gone through the first revisions, I'm going to type a brief synopsis of every chapter as it goes as a bot command. Although some might come with a spoiler warning. But yeah. Using any of those commands, you can check out the general plot ideas of the series as a whole, the main character, his parents, and 3 of the 4 other members of the 5-man band that we're going to have for the first saga. And in the beginning, it's going to be a story of friendship, found family, and growing up. Discovering people who you can hold close and appreciate just on a platonic level. And maybe with a bit of cringe teenage romance built in there, here and there, to add a bit of stakes. Yeah. And from there, we're gonna just allow tragedy to set in every now and then. Because I think tragedy makes for excellent drama. Sprinkle in a bit of the idea that growing up sucks a bit. The drastic shift between the idealistic teenage years to the pragmatic and cold reality. But we're starting light. And I enjoy fantasy as a genre as a whole. I've been munching on trail mix this entire time. I ran out of soup. That's awesome. Well, hey, it's a great new category to have. Kind of adds more variety to the platform as a whole. I hope it grows. One, it would help me out a lot, and two, it would help everyone else that's also doing what I'm doing. I think the live reading channels are currently the dominant ones, though. Thank you for the follow. Skip Starhopper. Honestly, that name is funny to me on multiple levels as a Star Wars fan. But, like a lot of layers to it for me. Yeah. I guess come to me for watching someone really, really struggle. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels like that sometimes. I also like to inspire other people as best I can. And the angle I think works best for me is if you see what I write and you're entertained by the content, but you can acknowledge the writing is not very good, especially during the rough draft, then just think about how good your writing actually is. Maybe it's better than you thought. I'm no master of the craft. I am a neophyte, a novice. But story writing and lore development's always been fun to me, so my time as a DM has made me decide to pursue my own goals. I'm going to be going long tonight, I already know. It is, but I've had to be very, very, very careful about that because I don't want to get lost in it. Like, it might be a bit too fun. You know what I mean? I can have a lot of it in my head, and we'll commit it to paper later. Like, maybe I'll make a wiki for it, just for the funsies. But yeah, I that 100% do not want to fall into a world building rabbit hole. Be fleshing out the Pantheon, and it's like, I'm never going to use this information in the story itself. So it's like a existential fear of mine to get way too absorbed into the world building side of things. I know, and then if you try streaming that too, people are going to ask you a lot more questions about it. So like my magic system is a great example of that. Honestly, if you want to see everything I've written on stream, there's a link to the Google Drive of all the streamed drafts and stuff. Magic system's in there. But yeah, people will ask you like
weirdly specific questions that you didn't think about. It really helps you sort of flesh it out and think about it in new angles. So yeah, if my organization structure seems a bit too fragmented for you, might want to wait it out until I get to second revision phases, because that's when I'm going to have a full manuscript. I like to have separate folders for everything. Nested folder with nested folder with nested folder. Helps me stay organized. I also number them in a weird way, mainly to keep them in order. Start with 0 and I go to 1, and I go to 10. And that keeps them in order. So sorting is easy. At least for me it is. But yeah, if anyone's interested, you click that link, you'll be brought to this. And then you'll see the main story, magic system, which really should go in world documents, but I plan on, like, maybe if I'm bored one day, writing out an entire manual of the fundamentals of magic within this world. Maybe release it as some kind of supplemental material to anyone that follows and who's interested. Post it in the Discord so they can download it. You get to see me try to write a textbook on a fictional topic. That should be fun. Kind of the Fantastic Beasts approach, now I think about it. But then we got the drafts. Going to be broken up by volume. Each volume is going to be about 6 to 10 chapters. For the first volume, I'm going to try to go a bit longer, add a bit more value to it by having more content and depth. But yeah, so I know I've got 1 written twice, 2 written twice, and stuff like that, but this will help keep it in order, especially if I have longer chapters and numbers and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I plan on developing it more as we go. I want a high magic setting with a hard magic system. So there's like very strict rules. No fundamental altering of reality, no bringing the dead back. But there are like workarounds for that, if that makes sense. So let's say someone's heart stops, but it only just stopped, so you can use a lightning spell to jolt their heart back to life. I don't count that as resurrection, I count that as a defibrillator. And I'm kind of brushing on the magic as science side of things. Imagine in this timeline on Earth, instead of technology, magic took off. And magic was so accessible that it became like cookbooks. So people were able to study these very basic rudimentary spells and cast them as though they were nothing. They've been well optimized enough where it's not taxing on people, and it works. It works for what it is, I think. It's not perfect, but it is mine, so I'm kind of happy with that. A lot of questions with it, and a lot of questions to answer. I'll probably do a more in-depth kind of thing. Yeah, I kind of like the attach the magic to the soul kind of thing. I haven't even thought of a creation story for my world yet, so you're already ahead of me on that. The big reason I actually went with the light novel format is to help me actually finish something. So it's going to be lots and lots of volumes of small bits of the story, about 300 pages, give or take. That's kind of the approximate goal. But yeah, in my world, the soul developed its own separate organ from the body, where people store mana that's absorbed through the like air, water, and food, and they can fill that well and expand it by training. And my main character can't engage with the magic system. He's not immune to spells, and he's also unable to cast himself. And the condition in this world is so rare that it doesn't have a name. Yeah, I've found a good way to feel like I'm making a lot more progress is to focus more on maintaining a rough draft mindset, especially during the rough draft phase. If I get hung up on details too much, I'd be staring at the screen for hours instead of like the half hours, 45 minutes I stare at it. Because for me, the hardest part is starting a new chapter and finishing a chapter, even in the rough draft phase. So, if that helps, don't get hung up on making it perfect the first time. Like read through my rough draft and cringe at my glory. I'm kidding. Cringe at the cringe, because that's what it is. But I will be going back to every single one and revising it. I mean, if I had sanity to begin with, yeah, I think that would work. I'm just a bit crazy, you know? Big hopes and dreams, but no idea how to achieve them. So what do? I stream anyway. I do it anyway. Do I look like a guy with a plan to you? Actually, that should be the line of Frogkin. Do I look like a guy with a plan to you? That's the only emote I have. I was not prepared to get affiliate as fast as I did. I was hoping I would be able to save up some money so I could pay some artists to get some emotes done, but... what can I do? What can I do? Frogkin's probably going to survive the rebrand as well. In my About section, you can get a roadmap of what my plans are for the channel, so... if you're interested. Ooh, that was a burp. I did my best to hold it back from the microphone. I hope no one heard that. Be kind of gross, the burps. But yeah, I'm in chapter 6 right now. Chapter 8 is going to be the last rough drafted chapter before we start going back for revisions. And then for the first book and the first book only, I can guarantee that I will put it onto KDP. Depending on how well people like it, I might put the second one there, but I'm also going to have it posted for free in the Discord in PDF and EPUB format. So hopefully we can have a good time. I'm always interested in the feedback of others. Maybe not during the rough draft phase, but during the revisions phase, definitely. In the rough draft phase, I just got to get from point A to point B. And then I'm trying to do world building on the side. Mostly coming up with relevant details as they come up. So a bit of discovery writing built into the outlining style, but it helps. It helps keep me a bit more focused that way. And I think that's really the goal. Oh no. Alright, I'm already doing this to myself. Gotta go back to a previous chapter, check that. All right. Every chapter after he gets a journal in chapter 3 opens with a journal entry. If people like it, I keep it. If they don't like it, I get rid of it. But I'm definitely going to write the entire journal as a separate book. I think it would just be really fun to kind of get a weird first person past tense perspective on everything. I have so many ideas and so many projects I want to do, but I really need to focus on this one and get it finished. So, no rough drafting anything else. Only this. You like the idea of starting with the journal entry? Or the idea of publishing the journal as a separate book? There are going to be a ton of skipped pages in this. Yeah. It's just an idea I had. I need to finish this up, get it edited, and get it published first. KDP seems like a pretty great place to do that, since I don't have to go through publisher or anything like that. And maybe one day I'll be able to afford an editor. If I can get an editor, I'm going to have to put down some really strict ground rules. You do not change the themes of the story at all. You do not change how the characters are. You just adjust the dialogue to fit their characters better. And lastly, do not, under any circumstances, thwart any foreshadowing. I mean, if you can do it for a price that fits your budget, definitely go for it. That is if you like her style. To me, it's kind of hard to think about the fact that free fit the budget. Perfect. That's actually the price my brother's paying me to get the VTube avatar done. Price my brother's charging me. So, it's a birthday present. I think it's in my About section, if you're interested in seeing what it's going to look like. Down in my panels. Along with the roadmap. Okay. Yeah, that's probably good. Helps. Excuse me. Helps maintain the style and the flow that you want to go for. Keep it yours. Yeah, no. I think it's definitely nice of her. Oh, I need to take an ad break. Yeah, I will live edit my Discord server sometimes. You're just in time for a quick ad break. I just noticed pre-roll ads have returned, and I must chase them away. They're like a rat colony, you know? You gotta turn the light on and stuff. So... Oh no! I'm sorry! So sorry. But yeah, I'll be running a quick ad break, and it's always a great time for me to go use the restroom, and that's a big reason I also run them. Taking a bathroom break every hour, even if I don't have to go, helps me go for longer. So, 3 minutes of ads. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm trying to prevent those pre-roll ads. They're pesky. Pesky and annoying and intrusive. I am back. We'll wait for all who have ads to no longer have ads. Well, go for it. There's plenty of us out there. Those of us with aspirations and dreams to make our mark in the literary world. I know my story's gonna come across as kind of generic, but I don't mind. In the beginning, if it's generic. I think familiarity breeds comfort, and comfort is sometimes sought out. Nothing crazy. I write what I know. And I just kind of try to... I think my goal for these early chapters are... Yeah, I guess if you are going to judge me, I ask for some grace in terms of the rough drafts. They are rough. Very rough. And I really haven't developed my own voice yet. But I have done a first pass revision on my prologue. If you're interested in reading that, and you can kind of gauge the difference between what my goal is. You can gauge my goal in terms of a quality difference between a rough draft and the revisions. I plan to keep all revision versions throughout the entire process. Oh right, the Octoberbot. Forgot about that. Yeah, speaking of networking with other people, some of these people are actually published. But yeah, these are all other streamers who are also writers. Definitely check them out. They're great. I'm running an event called October. Hopefully the bot will post the other portions of it. We're trying to get a 1 million word count across all streamers and the communities. And if you're interested in, I guess, regulars of the category, we can catch most of these people on throughout the month. I think a lot of them are taking a little bit of a break here and there. I think my bot has decided not to display everything. Shame on you, bot. Pox upon my bot, for it has not done what I asked. There we go. I need to put in like 10 lines of emotes to get it to go. Because you can like submit your word counts and stuff to contribute to the community goal. Come on. I'm still figuring things out. Like, this is day 30 of streaming for me. I'm still new. Ooh, new pens. Always exciting. Quick, try to bait out the bot using Frogkin. We need to get those links up. Yeah. There's a lot to learn being new. I've been doing my best to figure out best practices and stuff like that, and there's like a whole culture built behind Twitch that I don't understand because I wasn't an active user of the platform. I just kind of passively enjoyed Twitch content creators' clips on YouTube before starting myself. So if I do some streamer faux pas, that's why. But yeah, I think I want to try to limit the romance of my book to, I guess, to the level of like Aragorn and Arwen and how much their romance impacted the plot of Lord of the Rings. Because to me, that it served more as a motivator for Aragorn than anything else. But it was important to his character. It just wasn't part of the greater calamity. You know what I mean? Yeah. It is a lot of fun, for sure. I don't know if you saw the Discord server invite link, but oh yeah, there you are. I try to welcome everyone in. I don't check it every day, but I do check it. Really important rule though, do not anger the admins. They are a temperamental bunch. Even I dare not anger the admins, for I would end up banned in my own server as a result. But yeah, Tolkien's approach to romance is definitely... Ooh, nice! Hopefully once you get it completely finished, it'll look really awesome. Not saying it doesn't look awesome now, I have no idea. But like, once it's finished, I bet it's gonna be a real spectacle. Raymundo. Laughing at my fear of my own admins. Yeah, I don't know why my bot's not doing what I'm telling it to. I guess I gotta do the commands then. I really suck at portmanteaus. Oh, you can't? I think you're supposed to be able to view it, just not post in it. Let me check. Okay, I have it set to where everyone can view. Let's try that. Did that fix it? Yeah. I think I got it. Read message history. I don't know how to refresh on Discord. I guess I could just edit and repost, right? The rules are constantly changing. Oh yeah, this is a SFW only. There will be no stuff. Yeah. I am still learning. Still learning. There might not be any announcements. There are no announcements. No spice. Need this to be very, very digestible. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use everything and how to do the whole being a streamer thing. I've been just mostly enjoying hanging out with people as they come in. Here we go. There we go. Hopefully you can see that. But yeah, no spicy stuff, if you please. I would like to keep things safe for church. Well, yeah. I think Trishar was saying I might as well go ahead and open it up because there's no point in keeping the... Yeah. We're going the extra mile here. We got a lot of friends who go to church, so I want them to be able to watch me or participate in anything I do and their pastor doesn't give them that look. Thank you. Thank you. I know habanero sauce can be delicious, but my wife has a particularly low spice tolerance. She can't even eat kimchi. Hmm. Yeah, we gotta lay off the sauce. Yeah, basically. We're going to be the anti-Reddit. I'm going to be one of the few VTubers out there that does not allow any form of even like remotely scandalous scandalous things in my server. Yeah. Kimchi's too spicy for her. Delicious, but it like to me it's not even really spicy at all. Kind of tastes like pickled cabbage, but to her it's really, really spicy. Yeah. I might put in the rules, keep it safe for church. We'll see, we'll see. Honestly, my brother would appreciate that quite a bit. Safe for church rule. Oh, your mom's like that? Yeah. Some people just can't handle spicy food. Capsaicin. Capsaicin is I think an active ingredient in tear gas. So yeah. 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 There'll be no NSFW category or spicy category or anything like that. There's plenty of other servers out there for that kind of thing. I just want to have kind of wholesome platonic interactions. You know what I mean? Build friendships, not drama. Yeah. Be able to review the chat, kind of go over things that are happening in the channel and give some feedback on what you think of the roadmap, stuff like that. I do have a roadmap worked out, you know, after getting affiliate in like 16 days. Everyone should stand wholesome platonic interactions. I hate that that actually makes my channel like more oriented towards adults. In a way. It's such an interesting paradox, right? Like this content is only for adults. And it's like this content's for everyone. Mostly adults come to it. So weird. So weird. It is what it is, though. Wholesome, platonic. There'll be no handsiness. We don't even hug. We do the air hug. Having a space where you can sort of relive those times where your innocence was fully intact and before the world got to you. Use a long stick to handshake. That's right. Social distancing is mandatory. Oh boy. Have fun with that. D&D prep is always like, oh, it's more work than a lot of people realize. Let me know if I missed any popular TTRPG systems. I can add that to there as well. No touchy. No high fives, nothing. We all communicate to each other through boxes where we can all verify what everyone's doing in a way that is wholesome and platonic. No touchy. No touch. The only exception, of course, is like with me and my wife. I can give her hugs. Yeah, Monster of the Week's always a good time. Not even soup cans with strings. You have to shout. Yeah. Completely forgot about Monster of the Week as a system. We'll add that to it. Ooh, that's a cool looking map. The archipelago. Smoke signals only. We don't use words anymore. We communicate through Gregorian chants or Mongolian throat singing. Praise be. Stuff like that. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like all ages fiction. That's just me personally. Yeah, it's one I'd have to check out. There's way too many TTRPG systems out there. I think I tried to just hit the big ones as much as I could. Not to mention, like, there's subcategories of D&D as well. There's 5th edition, 4th edition, 3.5, 3, 2, AD&D, D&D Basic. It's crazy. Ooh, biome development. Yeah, we only communicate through what the ladies call hints. And we can have platonic boxing matches, though. Those are allowed. Biomes are fun, that's for sure. See, the platonic boxing matches, how those work is, there can be no hatred in your punch. You must fight each other as a means of mastery over the self. And the winner must accept their win gracefully and acknowledge the effort of the one who has lost. And the one who has lost must dedicate themselves to aspire to defeat the winner in the next in the next bout. Yeah, platonic boxing, 100% allowed. Rock'em sock'em robots to resolve our differences. That would be fun. We have competitive Sudoku and chess. That actually could be a fun channel. Does anyone else here play chess? I'm not very good at it, but I enjoy playing it. Should I start a category for, like, looking for game? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Chess is a fun game to me. Scrabble? Scrabble's fun. Have to use the rules as written, though. That way everyone's on the same page. We'll have to have different categories for English Scrabble, French Scrabble, German Scrabble, United Kingdom's English Scrabble, US English Scrabble, Canadian English Scrabble. Oh, Stardew Valley is a great time. I always worry about streaming that game, though, because it's like... It's such a vibe that I start getting sleepy. Like, it relaxes me too much. Very wholesome game, though. Very, very fun. I like it. What I might do is have a poll every week where people can... I'll just list out the games I have, and people can vote on what they'd like to see me play over the weekend. Have a bit of community engagement. I think that'd be key to kind of growing the channel. Have people actively involved. Because I know not everyone can make it to every stream. Like, that's just... My schedule is really, really hectic, so... Yeah. I know that feeling. A game that's enthralled you so much that it consumes more time than you wanted to dedicate to it. For me, the most recent one is a TCG Card Shop Simulator, because it was a dream of mine for a long time to open up my own hobby shop, and that kind of scratches that itch. Helps me get a bit of that wish fulfillment. It's a game I really enjoy, despite how jank it is. Basically card pack opening simulator at the end of the day, though, and I as a Magic the Gathering player, I think this game has saved me more money than anything else. Opening booster packs. Coffee shop simulator. I actually had an idea for opening up a coffee shop, and if they make a coffee shop simulator, I hope they'd add this in there. But imagine you have like a library from local authors that you have at your coffee shop where people can just kind of pull the books off the shelves and start reading it. And then if they like the book and they want to continue reading it, they can buy that copy from off the shelf at the shop. And then you restock it with a new copy. I don't know if that would be very profitable, but it would be an enjoyable experience in my mind. Kind of like a light novel and manga cafes out in Japan, now I think about it. I have to talk to my brother about how much money those places pull in. A lot of Japanese media is dedicated to escapism. Makes a lot of sense when you think about it. The work culture over there is very, very demanding, so it makes sense that people would be turning to escapism to get a break. Little lending situation. That'd be fun. Something for the regulars. I think I'd be willing to lend out the books, but I would also sell them as a means to like kind of support local authors. Probably only buy like 10 copies at a time to sell, but still, it'd be something. It'd be something. Call it local brews. Oh, a lot of people don't know this, but God is really into coffee. In the Bible, you see, he brews. I think that's a coffee shop near the seminary where my brother-in-law is going. See, to me, that would be a punishment. If you force me to sit down and read my own stuff before I think it's ready for publishing, well, even if I was published, it's hard for me to go back and look at my own work. Great punishment, maybe if I do a laugh you lose challenge. Great punishment for that would be read your rough draft manuscript. Compile your rough drafts into a manuscript and read it out loud. Oh no. Oh no. I would not like that at all. I can't go back and watch my own VODs as a great example because I hate the sound of my own voice. And very mean to me. I need to stop that. Yeah. I think that's why I didn't talk very much growing up. I just didn't like the sound of my own voice. Bolus brews. It's like the halfway house. Halfway house for recovering mad wizards. That would be really funny. Chronic burnout. More content you make, the more comfortable you feel with your voice. Maybe I'll get over it one day. I know that going back and editing my own stuff is going to be rough. My wife does the editing for me on a lot of things. Eddie has a chronic burnout. The more peppy Brisa is, the closer they are to being fully recovered. That's funny. Once they've got their energy back, they like, yes, the rehabilitation has worked. You may now return to society. Can I take your order, sir? Yeah. Kind of like Warm Bodies movie. Yep, I get that. Yeah, my wife, she actually made my overlay, or my backgrounds as well. So like we have the bathroom break one, the be right back one, the start one. The only one I worked on myself was live. My wife did all the other like heavy lifting for me. If you like these designs, you can get in touch with her. She's trying to build up her freelance portfolio. So
She uses Canva at the moment, but if we make enough money, we can get her Photoshop, and then hopefully we can start making real money. She's so sick of working at Dave and Buster's, so I guess I plug her work wherever I can. The Warm Bodies movie. Yeah. She's so nice, so great for me. I love my wife. I mean, she supports me, and I try to support her as best I can. Often I feel like I'm falling a bit short in that department. But she loves me, and I love her too. I'm just, kind of in oblivious idiot at times. It is what it is. Do my best to not make her angry, and help her wherever possible. So if you're into streaming and you want some backgrounds done, I'm sure she can work out a deal for you. If you already got your own custom backgrounds, don't worry about it. I just let her know what I wanted on the backgrounds, and I like keeping it simple. So yeah. Yeah, she doesn't do any like artwork for them though, so if you have the artwork commissioned and you have like an idea of what you want, she could probably work with that and make something out of it. Like I said, she's trying to go freelance to stop working in customer service, or at least stop working in I guess Dave and Buster's. Soul crushing job that one is. The number of kids that could be going to Chuck E. Cheese instead that go to Dave & Buster's is staggering. Makes me wonder if the parents just drop their kids off, say go play in the arcade and get something at the bar. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. I got a feeling freelance would be more fulfilling for her because she's actually doing something she'd enjoy. And I hope she can manage it. It just takes a while to build up the portfolio and get the references and stuff like that, starting from nothing. Yeah. It definitely wears your patience down. I know, right? But, like, people in this area, I think they'd rather have a drink at the bar than take their kids to Chuck E. Cheese. Dave and Buster's. If they didn't have a bar, I don't know if they'd be as popular as they are. Could be a lack of foresight situation as well. Some parents maybe just hate the sound of screaming children, so they bring their children to Dave & Buster's instead to get away from that, but then other parents have the same idea and do the same. So now Dave & Buster's becomes just like Chuck E. Cheese. You've created the same environment you were trying to avoid. Because at the end of the day, children are loud. It falls to you to keep them from getting too loud. Although I think parks with playgrounds are not that bad in terms of kids getting loud because it's out in the open, so they can be as loud as they want. Gotta have a place for them to spend all that energy they built up. I don't know where kids get it, but if I could have like 2% of the energy a child has, I would probably be more productive. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is very nostalgic for me. Yeah. Glad that that's a relatable sentiment. If getting in touch with my younger self means getting some of that energy back, being more productive, I might just do that. Maybe there's something to all these office spaces with arcade cabinets built into them. Play some Burger Time, unwind. Break rooms. I honestly think it's a bit weird that a lot of companies put break rooms in their offices and then get management gets mad at employees for actually using the break room. Like they catch you on your lunch break in the break room because you decided to be frugal and pack your own lunch. And they think, oh, this guy's lazy. He's using the break room.
Like, no, I'm on my lunch break. I didn't feel like driving. I didn't feel like ordering anything. I had some boiled eggs at home and made some egg salad and put it on some bread. The ironies of office work. We're at optimal productivity, but at minimal wage growth. Oh. Observations about work environments. It's not like I've been employed for the last 9 years. Like, I've been living on Navy disability, so. But I've seen enough to know that I don't understand the contradictions of the workspace, and getting your job done that you were hired for is just not enough. Yep. I hate it. I hate that that's how it is. Yeah, pretend it's for them while you're playing on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game. We all see you. We know what you're doing. No one's judging you, because all of us want to do the same thing. If anything, it's jealousy. Yeah, there's like, some parents that let their kids watch Family Guy and stuff like that, or play GTA. I actually ran into that a lot when I was a regular at, or I guess helping out at Play HQ. That's a like a gaming sort of, not arcade, sort of a net cafe kind of situation. And they're like, oh, they don't understand what's going on anyway. Wolf Lodge? It's a great Wolf Lodge. I never heard of that. Might be another Googleable moment. Welcome to Will the Witless's channel, where nothing really gets done, but we have a lot of talk time. This is really just my guise for just chatting. I still write. I talk about literature and stuff like that, but I just kind of go with the flow of chat. And I do want to finish up my project, so technically I still fit in this category. If I do an actual just chatting stream, we'll have like YouTube videos and stuff that, maybe like video essays. I love breaking down video essays. Oh, cool. All right, so it's like a water park with a hotel built into it. That's really neat. But yeah, one day I'll get to just chatting, but today I am actually still trying to actively write. I guess the difference between my writing streams and just chatting will be the content of what's up there. But I really want to tear into some video essays and critique them, because so many video essays on YouTube, so many of them, spend 10 minutes describing nothing, and it bothers me. There's no thesis statement, there's nothing, and it just, it's like, get to the point already. The irony is not lost on me, I'm doing the same thing, but still. I'm self-aware enough to admit it, at least. Not trying to make this profound statement on stuff like that. No thesis statement? Yeah. I mean, it's called a video essay, right? It does need a thesis. How's it going, Aaron? Welcome back. But yeah, just the lack of a thesis statement really irritates me, because it's like, that's the core point of your... Yeah, I know, Chris. I know. Yeah, yapping session. Just stream just chatting on Twitch at that point, you know what I mean? Let your unfiltered thoughts flow. But, you know, a good thesis statement goes a long way in an essay, and if you're doing a videograph format of that, Are you on a diet? I think that's the first question we have to ask. And the second question is, do you feel like that's something that needs to be earned or something you deserve? One spoon of frosting. Honestly, I would get a cupcake. Cupcakes are nice. They kind of kind of make things nice. Okay, well, if you got the calories for it, go for it. Live a little. Enjoy yourself. Treat yourself. Regardless of the answer, treat yourself. Exactly. Gotta think of that episode of Parks and Rec where they go out and splurge, have a great time. they take Ben with them, and he's like just going through a comic store, buying all this nerd gear. It's great. That's me. I am Ben from Parks and Rec. Oh. Savor that then. Teddy Grahams. Ooh. I can eat Teddy Grahams by the handful, honestly. That's... Dunkaroos. Childhood snacks. Thinking back on them. It really does. It really does sound good. I concur. Thinking back on Dunkaroos, I haven't had those since I was little. Little snack pack we got them in. I think I was always more partial to the donut holes. I like the peanut butter cheese crackers. Those were really nice. Kind of a comfort food on the bus ride home whenever I was really hungry and I needed a snack. Like, I burned through all the carbohydrates today. My energy's gone. I'm getting sleepy. Some Ritz crackers with peanut butter. It was good though. Did I just double tap the enter by accident? My goodness. My donut holes are amazing though. I would never turn those down. Rolo Rich sandwiches. Those sound amazing. Like the sweetness of the Rolo with the caramel and chocolate mixed with the saltiness of the Ritz cracker. Oh, that sounds good. It sounds so good. Like, I didn't know how good salted chocolate, salted caramel were until I was an adult. I was like, my childhood really could have used this kind of stuff. Bottom cracker in a roll of cookie on a cookie sheet. Oh, okay, yeah. So you're like melting the Rolo a bit before you apply. That's cool. That sounds really good. Might have to try that. Unfortunately, my wife cannot have chocolate right now. Doctor says no. Bad for the baby. Bad for the baby. So I've had to refrain from having chocolate as much as possible so she doesn't get jealous. So sad seeing her try to like when we're at the grocery store looking at the candy aisle, she gets sad as we pass the chocolate. That's just what the doctor said. Yeah, I like chocolate enough, but it's easy for me to avoid it because I'm lactose intolerant, so for me it's like dark chocolate. Apparently it's the caffeine content of chocolate. They're really advising against excess caffeine consumption. Which is funny, because when you look up the amount of caffeine in a chocolate bar versus the amount of caffeine in a cup of coffee, it's crazy. I guess what they've run into is a lot of ladies in the area drinking like 3 cups of coffee and then washing it down with like chocolate milk or something. Round 2, Chris. Things are going a lot better this time. Okay, cool. Are those like, those are plugins, right? Let me open Notepad real quick. All right. See you when you get back on your PC. But yeah, I hope my roadmap makes some kind of sense. Extensions. Okay, cool. So it's extensions. Pangea and viewer attack. If you come up with any more, please let me know. I'm always open to suggestions to improve what I do. Other than yapping less, I don't know if I could do that. I gotta keep engaging somehow. It's kind of boring just to watch me sit here and just type away. It'd be satisfying to watch words appear, but like, you know, I gotta have some personality, right? Will do. Right. What do we type for this dialogue? By the way, my dialogue is going to be terrible. And I don't understand how humans interact. Please. My programming is just not optimized for such things. Human interaction is difficult. Social anxiety is real. Alright, have a good night. I'm gonna keep going until my normal cutoff time because I started early tonight. Wife had opening shift, so I got some crazy stuff going on. Let's give a Frogkin good night. Say good night, Frogkin. Good night, Frogkin. I see everything. Alright. Yeah. I might yap too much, but I do write, so here is that. I still belong in the category. See, I've heard that it's cute. When we saw it in person as a sculpture at Dollywood, my wife and I thought that was the most cursed thing we had ever seen. But when it's isolated like that, it just kind of looks derpy. So yeah, yep. Actually, I need to check to see if I can find that original image. I've still been looking for it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, imagine just walking around, you see a pond, and then this is looking up at you. And then behind it, you have another one. There were so many. Yep, this is the image that we got the Frogkin emote from. Just a picture we took while we were on our honeymoon. We thought it was the funniest thing. Yeah, so it was cursed. It looks so much better as an emote. I gotta tie them into my VTubers lore as well. Oh. Frogs. Lots of frogs. I could be a villain VTuber. Can have the VTuber with the strictest safe for work regulations, the Minecraft profanity filter, automatically moderating the chat. Nah, the lore for him is that the characters saved the world that they're from despair, and so now they just, since they're also interdimensional beings, they follow him around everywhere. Yeah. The sensor stick. That's not very wholesome. Like baby ducks, yep. And every now and then, like, my brother is going to try to make it to where people can use channel points or bits to drop Frogkins on my character. And he's the facial reaction is not going to be like rage or anything like that. It's more like ugh. Like a toad hopped on your hands, like ugh. No rage, no fear. What's a good channel to pop what into? Sorry, I missed that. Oh, the image? Ooh, that is a good question. Actually, you could just direct message it. Let me see. Maybe submissions. We can have funny pictures. We'll make that channel. Funny pictures. We are grateful. Yep, and they show their gratitude by never leaving him alone. A little bit of, I guess, lore on the... I'll do a lore writing stream for the VTube avatar one day, I think as a part of the debut. I think that would be a lot of fun. And it's going to be a vehicle by which I do writing contests. Every month, running a writing contest. The winner gets a gifted sub, and then we put all the submissions that won over the year into one big contest. I pick my favorite, and then I work with the original author to adjust it for lore purposes, and then we make that canon to the character. I think that could be a lot of fun. And then to commemorate it, they get to submit an emote design. And maybe help plan out a new outfit. Who knows? Sky's the limit when the future is your only vision. Unfortunately, in the present, I have to stay grounded in reality. But that's the kind of stuff I have planned. Writing contests for helping flesh out the lore. Yeah. It's fun to dream, but I have to be realistic. I have to get there first. Can't ignore all the steps along the way. Good to have a plan to succeed, though. But I expect failure. That's what I'm most familiar with. I'm familiar with failure, therefore it's a comfort to me when I fail. What scares me more is success. Yeah. Just believe, manifest success. Yeah, I don't know if I can manifest it without working, though, so I gotta keep trying, keep trying. I think I've said it 1,000 times early on when I was first getting started, but the only way to guarantee I fail as a streamer is to stop. Is to give up. So, as long as success and failure are both a possibility, then, you know, might as well keep going, right? And if I fail, I fail. It's just how it goes. But at least I tried. Much as a platitude as it is, you miss every shot you don't take. Ah, home. So, this is where I belong, in the failure circle. I can still thrive in my father's disappointment. It is what it is. It really is. It sucks, though. It really sucks. Because sometimes there's nothing more you could have done, and getting past that element really can be a bit soul-crushing, especially at a young age. Hard lesson to teach, I think, that it's okay to fail. As long as you learn something along the way, nothing is wasted in effort. So, if nothing else, this has been really fun for me. Really fun getting to interact with new people in chat and finding encouragement to continue pursuing a very old dream of mine. So, yeah. And I can also just suck at video games too. That might be a good way to stream too. Who knows? Who knows? Keep my options open. Don't want to get pigeonholed. But a lot of people just want to see specific games played. I'm worried about that for Final Fantasy XIV whenever I do the lore dive into that. I have an entire planned thing for it too, because Final Fantasy XIV is one of my favorite games of all time, despite being an MMO. I love the story of it, and it uses a ton of cheap emotional tricks from a writing perspective, but they still hit, and it bothers me. I'll have like the rules written out of the playthrough and stuff like that. So if you're interested in delving into established world building and seeing how they did it, that might be a series that you'd enjoy. Or if you like Final Fantasy XIV. We'll also be looking at like the supplementary books that they published as well. So like the Encyclopedia Eorzea and stuff like that. All these plans that I have and no way to realize them. Yeah, I'm going to start a new character and we're going to run through the entire story, but we're going to do every side quest, read through them. I'm going to be taking notes on like how these side quests contribute to the world building, the lore, what they're what they add, if they tie into the main story at all, if they're a side thing, what purpose does it serve? But yeah, if anyone wants to join in on that one, the free trial is pretty generous. I would enjoy having everyone along for that ride. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, you can get lost in popular categories. So like if something has 2,000-3,000 viewers, but the average viewer count per channel is like 2.1 or something like that, it kind of makes me wonder if it's worth streaming, because I kind of have to have the growth mindset right now. Keep pushing forward. I mean, I'm only 7 away from 100 followers, which is a huge milestone for me. Like, I was not expecting to get as many people following per stream as I've been getting, so it's great. It's been great. And I do stream what I want to, I think, at the end of the day. Kind of forcing myself to focus on writing for now, but what I really want is my brother to finish up that VTube avatar. He's working hard on it, but he's also got a day job. He works as a elementary school and middle school teacher for Japanese students wanting to learn English. The English language immersion school he works at in Japan. So we have to like schedule our phone calls and stuff, and I stream like his progress and what he's doing on this side of the screen while I do whatever I'm doing, gaming, typing, whatever. And we kind of co-stream together. And so we're trying to eliminate the cost of making a VTuber by learning to do it ourselves. It's going to look clunky, it's going to look janky, and the first one's going to look terrible, but it will be something we made by ourselves. Yeah, this is his first VTube avatar he's ever going to have made as well. It's exciting stuff. Real exciting stuff. And I know there's a lot of people out there who want to try getting into VTubing, so I'm hoping he can make like a few really cool looking VTubers that he can maybe not quit his job, but be able to work part-time and still have enough to live while pursuing his passion. He is my brother after all. Does make it rewarding. Flawed and imperfect, but it's ours. And hey, everyone's getting to see the origins of where I got my start, and maybe 5-6 years from now we'll see where I end up. If I'm still here, well, then that's fine. You know, I like where I'm at. I think having a small but dedicated people tuning in for streams is very, very nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Organizing campaign maps. I remember those days. Glad it's going smoothly though. But yeah, just having people that regularly watch, it's really, really encouraging. More so than I think I can really convey with words alone. I kind of owe it to everyone else to at least keep trying, right? Everyone here, you are my sponsors. I am your benefactor. It has, and I hope it keeps being fun. That should be the first rule of entertainment. Might look up some karaoke stuff. Can torment the world by putting my singing voice out there. This microphone is not designed for that. Be funny though. And sing Pork and Beans by Weezer. I love that song. Ask why you don't do it more often. Because it's embarrassing. That's why I don't do it. What I'll probably have to do is turn it down to compressor mode. Yeah, that's exactly it. I am very embarrassed of singing. I like to hum, but singing is not one of my strong suits. Wait, you guys didn't go to the convenience store for the singing clerk? Man, now I feel like the weird one. Stretching out. Yeah, same here. My mom and my aunt had a cassette that they had professionally recorded and distributed locally. I think it was a passion project of hers. They were barbers. You know, for karaoke night, let's do Tequila. The song and the other thing. Best karaoke song, right? Da 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 da. Tequila. In high school, we had to call it burrito because the principal got antsy with us yelling tequila. Ah, nice. I've been meaning to try mezcal. I've heard that's pretty good. It's like a smoky tequila. Something about that appeals to me. The Vine. Moment of silence for Vine. Alright, that's enough. I do not celebrate its downfall, but I also was not that heartbroken about it. It was the precursor to TikTok. Hooray! It's working, kind of. I'm gonna have to fix this. The bot's not doing what I want. Okay, so I don't like tequila. Traditionally, I like some tequilas. It's like Three Amigos, I think, is one of the tequilas I like quite a bit because it's very smooth. And then Bacardi as a mix, as a cocktail ingredient, I actually like as well. Tequila Rose, I'll have to try it. Kind of expand my palate, you know. Can't just continue in ignorance. So what I think is, I don't like some tequilas. Because the Three Amigos are really good. We'll do that for a late night stream where I don't have to drive the next day. Because, as strange as this might sound, I don't drink to get drunk. I drink for taste and relaxation. I guess that's how you know I've grown up some. Ooh, that does sound good. Yeah, I think once you get past like 30, you start, like, if you're still going to drink, you're going to pick things that taste good because you don't want to, like, sacrifice the next day to recovery. You want to enjoy yourself. Yeah. Oh, check out those links if you're interested, by the way. If you're a writing streamer, I think the first one is for that, and if you just want to contribute your word count, the second one. Malibu Bay Breeze. Now, is that like a coconut flavor, or is that just like a neutral? Yeah. So with beer, I'm kind of similar. I don't like any light beer, but if it's a lager or darker, lager or darker, I tend to like it a lot more. I think maybe it's the coffee enjoyer in me. Porters are really good. Porters and stouts, gotta love them. Ooh. That's funny. Sounds like when people mix Powerade and wine together. Or is it Gatorade and wine? Coconut rum with pineapple juice and oh, that sounds really good. Like a nice beachside summer drink. But winter's coming up, and so I don't know if anyone would be interested in like cocktail suggestions as a Discord channel. I might have to age restrict that one, but I guess since a good majority of everyone that watches me are adults. Wine and Gatorade. Okay, that was from binging with Babish. You get really, really cheap trash red wine and mix it with blue Gatorade. Gator wine. That sounds good. I tend to be more of a gin kind of guy. I like Hendrix quite a lot, and I got some Roku that's got a very unique flavor profile to it. Japanese gin. Neutral spirits with juniper. You know, sometimes it's just nice to have a good cocktail after a long day. Helps you relax. Yep. So far my favorite has been Hendrix. I know there's better out there, but Hendrix is a lot smoother than a lot of the other ones. Tom Collins, yeah. And those are the two gins I have right now. I'm trying to remember the one that... Is it Tanqueray? Tanqueray is okay. It makes a good mixer. But I've been mostly having gin mules lately, but I'm like somewhat dying inside to have another Ramos Gin Fizz. I just can't work up the energy to actually make one. So much shaking. My hands get so cold on the shaker. But if you pull it off, oh, it's so good. Only thing I don't want to do is add the egg white, but Salmonella's only gotten me once, and it didn't get me good. I'm still here, so... That's a really disturbing Navy story right there. Let's just say someone left out some chicken from cold storage. It got to room temperature. They cooked it anyway, served it to everyone, and everyone who ate it got really, really sick. Monk's Road. Ooh, lemongrass notes. I'll have to see if any of our local stores have that. Because to me, what makes a good gin is how bright it is. Open up a coffee. D&D roleplay. You could do like a tavern punch for that kind of thing. But yeah, to me, gin needs to be a bit bright. Otherwise, I lose interest in it pretty quick. There's no brightness to gin. Why not just use vodka instead? I got way off track here. Sorry about that. Kind of yapping. It's supposed to be writing. What am I doing? I get too distracted. Okay, here's the plan. We're going to take a break. 3-minute break. I'm going to use the bathroom. Now I'm going to come back. And I'm going to write. Sound good? All right. Here we go. That'll be pretty fun. It's gonna be hard picking the ingredients that mix together well. All right, I need to stop stalling. I need to take a break. Really need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. The restroom break has concluded. I'm returned to my chair. Had a very nice walk around for a little bit too. I did think of something I'd actually very much like to discuss. To anyone that doesn't have ads, to those who can hear me, I have a question for you. When reading the back of the book, how often are you able to kind of... Thank you for the welcome back. How often are you able to sort of glean the themes of the story before you, like, take a peek at the prologue? And then, like, how do they convey those themes? And then what themes are you looking for? A question that is directly related to writing that I thought of while I was using the restroom. There's a whole discussion that people can have, though, in theming and literature, though, when I think about it. 7 out of 10 times accuracy, so... sometimes it's spot on. Most of the time. Every now and then it's not, though. And how much does that affect your decision whether or not to even open it up and look at the prologue? Like, if themes grab your interest, right? Is your next thing that you skim through the prologue, or do you just buy the book? I guess it would depend on how much time you have and the location. So for this one, let's just say bookstore as the location. At a bookstore. How much of the book do you read before you decide, yep, this is the one that I want to buy and take home with me and add to my collection? Sorry if it's a boring question. It's just something that I thought about that was that interests me personally. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So I guess if the prologue has a very cozy vibe to that, does that help, or does that make it less? Does it help or hurt? I don't know if hugging a bear is a safe thing to do. Huh. I'll have to look up that ad on YouTube. Welcome back, by the way, for everyone from the ad. I have a question about theming in literature and how you approach buying books. This is personal interest research of mine, and I would very much like to know, when reading the back of the book, what's more important, the premise or the themes? And then secondly, if the back of the book judge a book by the cover, fair enough. What if the book's just like title, white background, and some straightforward font and stuff like that? Depends on the bear. I would say 99% of bears are dangerous. I wouldn't hug a bear. Sense of self-preservation kicks in. It's like, Now, if it's Wojtek, I might hug Wojtek. What if it looks like they're just trying to save money on the cover because they couldn't afford to pay someone to make a decent cover for them? Not saying what's going to happen, but yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Books or editions of books that are more worthwhile for the prologues they include. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would say for character-driven narrative, the prologue I've written serves its purpose well. Sort of builds up and foreshadows the main villain of the overall series, while also giving little tidbits of world building. I kind of designed it to be a digestible and approachable introduction to the story. So yeah. What if it's just like a stick figure holding a sword because the author himself had to draw the cover because he couldn't afford to hire someone to make a cover for him. It's clearly done in Canva. I would love to make a real, like, is it a cute stick figure? Ooh. Yeah, so comfy or cozy in the first chapter and prologue. That makes sense. Well, you can read through the prologue I have. Yeah, the stick figure will just be the general poses for when I actually can hire someone who does anime art to make the cover for me. Okay. Yeah, I know a cover's like really important because that's the first thing people see. The second thing, so the cover needs to get their attention, right? And then the next step, back of the book. And then the next step, prologue, maybe chapter 1. I guess I could make like it's like draw on the stick figure, you know. Draw that. That makes it cute, right? Okay, hang on. You go to the bookstore, you're looking around in the featured section, you just see you see the name of my book and then that. Would that get your attention? Just that with the white background that has the title of the book. That would be a super pretentious cover. That sounds like a really awesome cover. It's just something to think about as I approach the last 2 chapters. Stare at it every now and then. Put it on the coffee table to freak people out. Probably never actually read it. The cover alone makes it worth it. Okay, so the cover works a little too well in that case. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'll tell you what the ideal cover for me is. For this one is I don't know if you've ever seen the old-fashioned like cheeseball fantasy story covers. But it's got like in the box, it's got a box. I mean, it is an addition. Uh-oh. My bitrate's fine. We're not in slow mode, are we? Hey, Trishar, can you check to see if we're in slow mode? We shouldn't be. I might have accidentally hit something that enabled it. Oh, it is? The Wi-Fi is betraying you. Yeah, cover like the Conan comics. Maybe call back to the old, I guess they call it the pulpy slop literature of the time. Serialized novel. Okay. Yeah. It's good to check. We don't want to be in slow mode. There's no reason for us to be in slow mode. Open Roll20. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Roll20 is intense. It really oh, accidental shield mode. Everyone's going to be confused. Roll20 is very intensive on from the browser. Yeah, true. Not as bad as Incarnate. Yeah, the people who make those programs need to optimize them a bit better. Ah, that's fine. Have a good night. Rest well and face tomorrow's challenge with a full cup of coffee and maybe some cereal. But bacon and eggs. That is what makes a morning. Have a good night. I'll be up for a little while longer. Super excited and ready. Make some bacon and eggs too, just add to the day. Ah, okay. Maybe treat yourself to some pancakes one day. I cannot deny it. I love me some bacon and eggs. To me, that is a breakfast that speaks to my soul. Fair enough. Fair enough. Some mornings, my wife and I will have yogurt parfaits. She'll make them, and we got like a layer of like frozen berries, and then Greek yogurt, and then another layer of frozen berries, and then Greek yogurt on the top with some granola. Breakfast for dinner. Yeah, breakfast food needs to be deemed all-day food. I need people to stop looking at me weird at Denny's when I go in there at like 3 a.m. and order an omelet. Yeah, the yogurt parfait. So what we do is we'll make them, and then we'll let them thaw in the fridge for a few hours. And when they're thawed out, it's really nice. Raspberries, blueberries, strawberries. Really, really nice. Overnight oats. That sounds really good. Wait, aren't you supposed to be going to bed? I keyed. Marmalade. I love orange marmalade. Especially on like... this is going to sound weird, but I take a toast, add salted butter, and then top it with orange marmalade. And I really like that flavor profile. I don't know why. Don't know why, but I like it. I like it a lot. Same thing with apple butter now I think about it. Ah, okay. Okay. Apple butter is wonderful though. I love it. My favorite thing about fall, apple butter and apple cider. Oh yeah. What am I eating right now? Trail mix. Or are you asking someone else? I have like this bag of trail mix I keep next to me on my desk. This one's not particularly great. It's really unhealthy. It's got chocolate chips and peanut butter chips in it with a bunch of M&Ms. And the only nut is peanuts. And you know, I usually like to have almonds and other stuff in it. Oh yeah, no, I will join you on that hill. Apple cider, infinitely better than pumpkin spice. I'm sorry. Probably get yourself something to eat. Food is essential for survival. But yeah, next time I get trail mix, I want to make sure it has almonds and cashews in it. Sort of get a little bit more of a full profile and a better dried fruit than just raisins. Raisins are kind of boring. Maybe some cranberries. Why not both? Fair enough. Raisins and cranberries. Yeah, I don't like raisins by themselves, but in trail mix I like them. But I also prefer cranberries overall, just in every regard. Too much chocolate raisins. That would make me sick to my stomach. I don't know if I can do that. Especially with chocolate. I'm lactose intolerant. White chocolate I can do. Well, no, not white chocolate. Dark chocolate I can do. And yogurt dipped. Yogurt doesn't bother me. Oh, too many plain raisins? I think in my mind, raisins have just inherently been tied to the disappointment of Halloween. Every time you go to get candy from a house and they give you like a thing of sun-kissed raisins, I think I ended up with half of my candy bag from one year of trick-or-treating being raisins, and the other half being like candy I couldn't eat that was all like chocolate and stuff. And then the last of it was like Sour Patch Kids and like Dum Dums and Smarties. So yeah. Oh, if I only got 3 boxes of raisins, I don't think I would have been that upset. But I got enough to last me into like 2 years. It was awful. Great road trip snack though. And it helps fill the stomach between stops. Yep, that'll do it. Eating too much of something is a great way to ruin your appetite for it. Oh, okay. Applesauce and Velveeta. When I read that, I was like, together? Or eating too much applesauce and too much Velveeta? Because I started writing, my brain disconnected from chat for a second. I saw that and I was just like, mixing applesauce with Velveeta? I rarely got to eat Velveeta as a kid. Lactose intolerance. Velveeta is very bad for that. I don't even know if I count that as a real cheese, though. It's kind of like a cheese-adjacent product. Velveeta grilled cheese. Yeah, I've noticed that with cheeses, I get more picky as I get older. Kind of weird. When I was a kid, I'd eat anything. As I get older, I get more picky. Usually it's the opposite, right? But with cheeses, specifically like for grilled cheese, I like to have a variety. So like sharp cheddar and then like either a provolone or a Swiss, depending on what mood I'm in. And then I sample cheeses at the deli aisle until I find one that I like. There was a smoked Gouda that was really good. Yeah. Gotta involve Munster. I haven't tried Munster. I'm definitely gonna have to look for it. I do know that cheese lovers turn into real monsters whenever you withhold their cheese, though. Munster and sharp cheddar. Something about sharp cheddar is just a classic to me. I think it is the yeah. Sharp cheddar is the salt and pepper of the cheese world. It's everywhere and very well recognized flavor profile. It's good. I like it on crackers, charcuterie boards. I always have a sharp cheddar. It's vanilla ice cream, but it's popular for a reason. How's that for a metaphor? Still doing literature stuff here. Look at us. Woo. I don't like blue cheese. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. Buffalo chicken. Well, that would... okay, that's about the only context where I actually enjoy blue cheese, now I think about it. I like it better than ranch, personally. I'll take either or. Havarti. I'll have to try that. Ooh. Oh, there's a grilled cheese that we had down here every now and then. Pimento grilled cheese. Yeah, I think it's the smell of blue cheese that messes with me a bit. Because if it gets too close to my nose, I'm just like, huh? Yeah. The Heartbound soundtrack is great. Hooray! More announcements. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with this timer. Have to manually announce everything, I guess. Yeah, I can only eat blue cheese in the fall and the spring when my allergies are acting up. Cottage cheese is another one that I have mixed feelings on. I like it in a salad, but I don't like it by itself. I like it when it's used as an ingredient, but alone, I just can't do it. Can't do it. Cheese curds and whey. Yeah, I think it's mainly because I'm lactose intolerant that I don't like it. Kind of messes with me. Okay. Have a good night. Cottage cheese with kimchi. That'll be an interesting combo. I'm gonna have to take a Lactaid before I try that though. Cheese is also just like prime real estate for puns. If I wanted to like make Cheshire cringe for a bit, that would be what I'd do. Have some Vietnam flashbacks of the great cheese pun. The great cheese pun apocalypse of 2 weeks ago. Frogkin as the guardian against cheese puns. Puns are fun. Puns are fun. Physics puns are especially fun because people miss 99% of them. The only real problem with them is they're just a ton of work. And then selling the gravity of the situation is just difficult. And at the end of the day, people always complain that those puns hurt. Or the puns hurt. So, it hurts. This is how you know I'm tired right now. Pun mode gets enabled. It's a toggle. Have a good night, Raph. Okay, back to writing. I wasn't ready. How do you say sorry to 2 blocks of cheddar with Apollo cheese? No. That is not as funny as my laugh would imply, but I was so not ready for that. Oh no. The Frogkin barrier to puns. It's gonna be the people who love puns versus the people who hate puns in chat one day, and I'm just gonna be sitting in the middle watching the chaos, laughing to myself at all the puns. The hook, line, and sinker. I thought it was funny. I don't know. The best jokes sometimes catch you off guard. Alright, my train of thought has been thoroughly derailed. I'm going to try to get back on track. Trains are heavy though, so bear with me for a few minutes. Just bumped my knee on my computer. Didn't hurt that much, but it's kind of like it's a startling kind of pain. Like whenever you barely step on a Lego and you step off of it early, you catch it, that kind of pain. So nothing too serious, but you know, it scared me. Cheershire, question. During character dialogue, is story time engaging? All right, so we're gonna have 3 characters discussing a story of their accolades and their adventures to the main character to contrast his mundane life in the previous chapter. Then we're going to use that as the springboard for him joining up with them so he can get into the position where he needs to be to actually go on the adventure. How's that sound? I think it sounds like a plan, but other than that, does it sound like does it sound good? Yeah. Got a long road ahead for old Ewan. Long road of impending doom and suffering. I mean, sorry, wholesome fantasy fun. No spoilers here. What are you talking about? I didn't read Berserk before writing this. Quiet. I might have Freudian slipped there. Sold the goose. Mistakes were made. Such excite, much wow. I would never wish anyone step on a Lego, by the way. But I was describing the sensation of bumping my knee into the corner of my desktop. Like I turned, hit my knee on that, and I was like, ooh. That hurt a little. Hurt a little. Not like a full step on a Lego, though. It's like it's dark and you're taking cautious steps. And then you barely graze the Lego. You catch it early and you're able to move your foot away. All right, let's see. Why am I like this? About to write a dialogue story in world based around poor Hugo losing his pants in a fight with a bobcat. I think part of me wants to be a comedian, and that part of me slips out whenever I'm trying to write a serious story. Oh well, keeping it. Maybe not a bobcat. Villager in Minecraft. That villager in Minecraft. Huh. Huh. Minecraft villager noises. Alright, let's see, let's see. Make him lose his pants to a bobcat. We're actually going to change it from a bobcat to a lynx. It would be pretty embarrassing to, like, after you're out fighting for your life, now you have to walk home without any pants. I don't know why I'm doing this plot point, but I am. I've dug this hole, now I must lie in it. Ugh. Poor Hugo's gotta be the butt of the joke, though. Just enjoy the breeze. Walking home in your small cloth. Let's say Hugo's a little self-conscious. So a lynx, I think, is normally, it comes up to about your knee. It's a medium-sized cat. Not a large cat. But in this world, if it gets mana flooded, it'll double in size. So it'll be the size of a bobcat. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Mutation is it gets bigger. So now it can steal pants. That's the search for the trouser keys. Maybe not a side quest. The Bobcat does have a good ring to it, though, but it's a little bit of an anachronism, so we'll see if it goes. The Link stealing pants is a peak way. Yep. That's where the story's going right now. Something that's a little bit more jovial, fun, and interesting than tending to the stables and standing guard duty, right? But yeah. We'll see. If Bobcat still fits and the immersion's not broken, we'll use it. But it's for me. Swapping it over to a Lynx makes it more geographically accurate to the region that I'm basing it off of. He doesn't even know what a bobcat. Yeah, there we go. It's like, oh, that's a big cat. House cats can become dangerous in flooded zones. Imagine just an average house cat coming up to like your waistline. You get real dangerous real fast. Yeah, what is that? Don Quixote, they find a line. What? What in the world? What? I'm hyping up the story and now I'm just pressuring myself into delivering. We will ask no questions and move on. Oh wow, I was trying to type out the word cure. Sure cure. Sure cure. It'll cure what ails you. This is turning into a real, like, vaudeville act kind of show. Oh, there's a T in dispatch. Duh. I'm dumb. English are hard. We'll definitely be fleshing out this story in the revisions, because I was trying not to laugh as I was writing it. Laughing at my own jokes. Alright, we got through that dialogue scene. Save a lot of the expansion for revisions and stuff. How's an anthology chapter sound? Having a bunch of different stories going on. What are we thinking? Having everyone trying to impress their new friend by telling embarrassing stories about each of their allies. I think it sounds fun too. Could be fun. Could be fun. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah. Kind of gives a little bit of insight into the dangers of being an adventurer through the eyes of people who probably haven't really felt really threatened by their quest load. Like it when this song rolls around. Very energetic. Really helps me focus. Hmm, 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 hmm. Emote day. Sorry, I got locked in there. Heartbound soundtrack. It slaps. Yeah. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Everyone was locked in. Total focus mode. Engage. Oh, here we go. More action music. Yeah. Yeah, jungle biome Pokemon battle. That would be pretty cool. Hands are hard to draw. Ah, well, think about it like this, right? AI has a hard time drawing hands too. There you go. When I draw hands, I trace my own hand and make a turkey. Hum. We have since added 300 words. Since the Tales of the Lost Trouser. Tales of the Lost Trousers? Ah. Uh, was it the turkey laugh, the hand turkey laugh, or the AI also sucks at drawing hands laugh? That's what I want to know. Whoa. My brain was on a roll for a second. Getting that rough draft roughed in. Getting that first layer down. The turkey. I mean, I'm just kind of revealing my lack of artistic ability to you, so there you go. There you go. I think the goal here is actually to kind of showcase how exciting the life of adventure is. I think I already covered that. I'm gonna keep writing. I think that's where I need to be right now. Spent way too long yapping. Now it's time for writing. Ow. I just clapped my hands and they hurt. Why did I do that? I wanted to stretch my fingers out. That's really what I wanted to do. Chase away the carpal tunnel. Maybe. Maybe a sip of water. All right. Looks like the music died again, so I'm going to try to fix it before we continue. Oh, nope. It's still working. False alarm. False alarm. Music is secured. Very calming music here. The day the music died and we were singing. Chat, take over. Don't want to get copyright struck. Thinking. Alright, emote ideas. I still have them. I think the emote is on there already. I do tend to hum a lot as I write. Because sitting here in total silence watching letters form on paper is not inherently engaging. And talking as I go is very, very, very difficult. So we'll take this moment to debrief while I try to think of what to write next. Oh, I thought of it. Never mind. False alarm. Remain idle, everyone. Got this. Remaining idle. So dutiful. So dutiful. There we go. Just kind of showing how these characters interact with each other while trying to impress their new friend with their stories. Kind of like seeing the same person over and over after you've spent a day walking with them. They just happen to be regulars at the same establishment that you also frequent. You know, over the course of 2 weeks, kind of develop a bit of a friendship, right? That's not weird. I'm not very good at making friends. Don't tell anybody that though, okay? It's our secret. Did each character get a turn to tell a embarrassing story? But the only one emerging unscathed from these embarrassing stories is the heart. I like it. I kind of like the potential. They don't have any embarrassing stories about Elise because she doesn't really do anything that cringe. It's only the guys that do cringe. Actually kind of lines up with how young men grow up. they take more risks and try to impress each other more often. And then A lot of girls play it safe. So I guess that means that she doesn't have any embarrassing stories to her. But she's been there for all their embarrassing moments. Because Jules is profoundly protective of his younger sister because that's the only family he has left. Oh wait, that's background info. I think I can make that obvious more through dialogue and action. Establish their relationship, but sibling bonds. It's like, no, guys, for real. Believe I why would I lie about this? I don't know, man. Yeah, something like that. That'd be funny. I mean, this is story exchange at the bar kind of thing. Trying to impress your new friend. Little do you realize your new friend is a very brainy boy who thinks a lot about things. Like, how did you know about the parts you weren't there for? You know. Embellished a bit. Sure you did. Stuff like that. That actually could be pretty funny. But we're kind of showcasing what the adventurers get up to in this world. I'm still not sold on the title of adventurer. Maybe warden or something like that, but it's this organization or guild that the main character wants to be a part of instead of being a noble's guard stuck in the same place over again. I think Wanderlust can be a very good motivating factor to get a hero into the action. That's where I'm at mentally. I totally forgot to submit my word count for today. Oops. I think I started 6 today. I did. Alright, so let me get some word counts out of the way. It slipped my mind. Sorry, flashbang warning. Delayed flashbang warning. Okay, that's how it's submitted right now. And 14, I don't know. And 13, I don't know why I said 23. My goodness. Anyways, this is the current calculation. That was for chapter 5. We finished chapter 6, which is 1991. And then we'll just roll it over for the next day. It'll be fine. Could take a break from writing tomorrow. Who knows? And then rough draft. My word. Is this chapter 6? This is chapter 7. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to be there. Goes to show how tired I am, I guess. Yep, that's chapter 7. Had 6 on the brain, I guess. Goof. Why do I goof? Gonna get a calculation, 1437. All right, and anything else we'll write in later. I actually got way more done today than I thought I did. I'm happy about that. Over 5,000 words. Although some of it's rollover from yesterday. There we go. There we go. We're currently at 513,231. It also makes me less hungry. fine though. I don't mind getting too distracted. Okay, so we'll call that for that day. I gotta stop forgetting to submit my word count. Not really worried about word count though. I like to just make stories. I like to progress. DM brain snuck through there for a second. GP. Old piece. Alright. Stretch. And it's time for a dad joke. Spinning around, the wheel of dad joke goes. Where it stops, something knows. Ah, nope, that one doesn't work. I don't like that one. Gonna get removed. Why did the gym go out of business? Yeah. Why couldn't the bicycle finish the marathon? It was too tired. That's good. So, why did the gym close down? It just didn't work out. Ah, that was a good break. Very refreshing. Had joy and laughs galore. And it was on that day that all war stopped and world peace was achieved, all thanks to a few puns. Alright. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah. There we go, there we go. Going. It's back. My wife says she's leaving because my obsession with poker. I think she's bluffing. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. What did the drummer name his twin daughters? And a 1 and a 2. Hmm. Two goldfish are in a tank. One says to the other, "Hey, do you know how to drive this thing?" Oh, that reminds me of a joke my cousin told me. There's two muffins in the oven. One muffin looks over to the other and says, "Boy, it's hot in here." The other muffin says, "Oh my word, a talking muffin." Kind of an anti-joke. Oh, there's another one where it's a fish swims into a wall. The fish looks at us, staggers back, and says, "Damn." All right, let's see. And I'm thinking. My husband said I should do more lunges to stay in shape. It would be a huge step forward. Great. I like that one. Frogkins of approval. Or shields. Either or. Either or. Stretching out. Who else likes a good stretch? Get the mojo flowing. If April showers bring Mayflowers, then what do Mayflowers bring? Pilgrims. Yeah. Although I have a different version of that joke, but it's kind of relevant to the specific geographical location I'm in. But everyone knows that April showers bring Mayflowers, but the Mayflowers, they bring June bugs. If you don't know what a June bug is, look it up. I think it's a type of beetle. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Yeah, June bugs. It's kind of like the condiments puns now that I think about it. So, like, every time someone's talking about hot dogs, I just have to relish the moment. But then I realize that I have so much to catch up on. And to make matters worse, I mustard. I must turd. Food puns are so easy. And at the end of the day, I've been through the bratwurst of it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not a dad yet. So I'm a dad in training. Got until April. April to get into dad joke shape. Faux pas. Oh, I get it. False father. Oh no. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. Jokes make the world go around. When as far as turning one of his jokes into a wonderful short story. Ah, that had to be a ton of fun. Ton of fun. Speaking of a ton of fun, what do you call an elephant in clown makeup? Yeah. The punchline was the setup. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Uh, a ton of fun. I don't know if elephants actually get up to a ton, but they're heavy. You don't want them to sit on your fence. If an elephant sits on your fence, it's time to get a new fence. Ah. Sorry, I think I'm getting to the tired point, so I'm gonna hammer out a few more anecdotes from character to character, and then we'll probably wrap it up for the night. If anyone has any suggestions for a raid, or who to raid, please let me know. I would very much appreciate it. Oh. Oh boy. We'll just take a quick look. Had to move to a town without a zoo. Yeah. Well, I don't recognize anyone. Let me see if any of these people are on the October list. I think they might be a good person to raid. Do. Nah, looks like mostly reading people on. Guess no raid tonight. So I'm gonna try to finish up, get to a good stopping point, and then we'll call it a night. We're getting there. Getting there. Stretching out. Not much longer now. Finish up this little anecdote and then we'll sign off. I'll take a shower and go to bed. And keep going though, keep going.
Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. I think that's a good enough stopping point. I can revisit this cringe later and rewrite it. Hopefully make it less cringe. Ugh. Let's go ahead and wrap up. I'll be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Thank you, thank you. We'll be going back over chapter 6 and continuing up from there. Oh no, thank you for watching. Don't thank me for the stream. Thank you for choosing to watch me over all the other streamers that you could have possibly been watching. I appreciate it more than you can realize. Thank you to the lurkers, thank you to chat, thank you for everyone. I appreciate you so very, very much. Without you guys, it would just be me talking into the void. So, thank you for being my motivation to continue writing. I'll be back tomorrow with more. Hopefully less food talk and more writing. Anyway, good night!